Hello, everybody of the recording. Let me hide that message real quick. So, this may or may not go up, but this is going to be your faithful Bard Apollo and your faithful small barbarian Finn that'll be DMing.
Aww.
And it'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun, goddammit!
Yes. Why don't we head in to the one-shot time screen where you can see the continent. This is the lore that I've come up with for a separate campaign, and we're going to be using it to go through, and it's blacked out because you can't know some shit. But for now, this is the only thing you need to worry about. This is the only continent that exists right now in your as far as you need to, like, know, you know? You got all this shiz, alright? Now, the Haran Empire. Let's go even deeper into this, alright? The Haran Empire is sort of like a theocracy combined with, like, a communistic style or approach. So you got the main city, Hara, which has what they like to call the World Tree, and within the World Tree lives a very special, very like powerful dryad that they claim is the living god. So it's sort of like the physical form of Mother Nature, and so surrounding it is sort of the council of like elves and druids and, you know, basic that kind of stuff, and they rule most of this empire with a sort of iron fist in a way. So they put on a yearly harvest festival to show how, you know, great their country is, you know, that kind of bullshit. So what they do is they choose one of their cities, and the city we will be going into is Callum. Callum is a coastal city, sort of profitable for fish and among other things, and so the festival taking place will involve a tournament with wrestling and fighting some of their local livestock. Now, what you need to know is livestock within the farming market sort of got bamboozled. Let me tell you, once farmers discovered there was ranchers discovered there was magic, they started increasing the size of their farm animals, or like domestic product. It got to a point where the animals weren't living long enough to be efficient, so they had to tone it back a little bit. But that's why their farm animals are a bit large. So we're gonna go into a screen that I will put up now if I can get my shiz together as a DM, where we will have our party. Let's zoom back a bit. You are on a coastal path heading towards the village of Callum to participate within this tournament. I believe you should introduce yourselves.
So small. You can't even see me. So tight. Well,
I'm so sorry,
I
everybody.
don't even know where to start.
Perhaps we should start with the man mouse who has been gathering a group of adventurers.
Yeah. Yes, this is true. I'll go ahead. I'll speak in my voice. Well.
Greetings all!
Oh.
I am Gilderoy, the Mouse Prince. I have gathered you because we are on a conquest. I will be your prince, maybe even a king, and we shall rule the Mouse Kingdom. With my two companions by my side, we will march forward onto the festival, dominate our enemies, join our allies. What say you two?
I'm fucking crying.
So, as you walk alongside this small gray mouse that's somehow bipedal and a bit larger than what a normal mouse would be, probably about 2 feet high, he has a sort of royal look to him, and beside him are his 2 faithful companions. Now, we shift our focus to the tiefling beside him.
Got it. Okay. Hi, I'm Ayana. I kind of got hired to work for a mouse. But like he talks and shit, so that's pretty cool.
I am royalty to you.
Yeah.
Fucking hired to work. This is what I'm gonna do with my college diploma.
This voice is hard to do already. So like, I'm a hired hand, but I mean it pays, so that's cool.
Oh my god.
That's her.
Oh my god.
She's just here, bro.
Yeah.
How would you describe her look?
Gonna hurt my throat. Ayana is a gray tiefling with like black splotches on her. It kind of looks like she's just kind of dirty, but like it's just her skin. And like she's got purple eyes and black hair. It's short. She's got 2 sets of horns. She's a little bit intimidating in her mind, but that's cool. I hate myself.
It's not a phase.
It's not a face, Mom.
She's literally
What the
the
heck?
most emo tiefling you'll ever meet.
Oh
The
my
most
God.
emo tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Heard
I
that?
love her color palette. Gimme.
I assume she has some. How would you describe, like, other than physical features, what is she using as a weapon? What's her armor, sort of thing?
Oh. I have to stop doing that voice.
Wait, look at it. I guess it's because he's a mouse. Fine.
He's a mouse. He's a mouse druid.
Forward, friend.
Different mouse paladin. Conqueror paladin.
My heavy armor. Tin can.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
So like she doesn't wear armor. She just wears like all black robes because she's cool like that.
Heard that.
And she carries a short sword. It's pretty plain, but like it's her artistic expression.
And as we look upon this mouse, with to his right a tiefling with purple eyes, black hair, and multiple sets of horns, and a black robe, we look to his left and we see
The most monk you've ever seen. Notice how my icon is like lightly criticizing Gilroy. His little side eye.
Do not look at me like that.
Hi, I am Bark. I'm probably a little bit gay. I'm covered in bandages. I'm a monk. I'm the most monk. I am on a journey, a personal journey, because my name is Bark and I hate my parents and I'm going to beat them up for naming me Bark because I was made fun of as a child and that's not a joke. My name is Bark. Yes. I've got a giant quarterstaff. I'm very aggressive. And I've got the bandages over my feet because I don't wear any shoes because I'm so monk. And then I also have the bandages over my hands because I hit things hard. And
I
yeah.
believe the words described to me was a Naruto character.
Yeah.
And as we look upon these this band of, did you have anything you wanted to add to this character's appearance?
No.
As we look upon this monk cleric, and this small druid.
Little mouse.
They are currently walking alongside the coast on a sort of light path towards the village of Callum. Gilderoy, why are you going to this giant festival? Or big festival?
First off, I'd like to say, Bark! Carry me!
To shrug, do it.
Sit on her shoulder.
Loyal subjects! We are heading to this town because it's a God himself has prophesied in my mind a tournament, a grand tournament with animals. Now, it is our duty to go to this tournament and to beat the savage animals down. To show them we are the true king. I am the true king, not you. I am true king. I am prince right now, but I will be king. And we try to recruit any of those tinier little ones into our army. And we will conquer the world.
Like cockroaches?
They're gross.
But you said small. I don't understand. Where's the line drawn in the sand? Is there like crickets? Crickets? Or is it like...
I like the lower class.
Oh my god.
Is Gilderoy... What are Gilderoy's thoughts on politics? Is he is he trying? Okay, all right. Heard that.
I am ultimate king.
What about mice? You're a mouse and the mice, but what about the rats? What about the rats?
The rats are
Rats?
dirty and should be
No
from our kingdom.
Damn. This is kind of looking like Jim Crow up in here.
Oh my gosh.
Crows are considered as messenger birds.
What about the pigeons?
The pigeons are, I don't know, I haven't gotten that far. But our kingdom has yet to be complete.
Where's
There
your so
are
much
many-
food?
Mario! Not criticize my voice, Bark.
What? I'm sorry. I zone out. I keep talking, please.
Okay. Well, all you need to know is we go to this tournament and we win the tournament. And we strike down those who oppose the Mouse Prince. Understood?
Alright. Everything that's over 30 feet, we must fight.
Exactly. Not even
It sounds pretty easy.
try to befriend it to make it our ally.
And gaslight it to serve our cause.
You are really understanding my thoughts, aren't you? Onward, servants!
Is your voice okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is not a new one
As-
for me.
The party walks along this coastal area. You smell the sea salt from the ocean side. It's sort of, the beach itself is more rocky than it is sandy. You know, you've got large boulders leading to sort of a steep drop off on your right. On your left, you
I'm not wearing
see.
any feet. I'm wearing shoes.
Yeah.
Ow.
And on your left, you see a large, dense forest filled with vegetation, green trees. You hear the birds chirping. You hear various sort of animals going through, and the ground you're walking on isn't necessarily marked well as a path. It's sort of lightly traveled. This road isn't normally taken, but you were coming up through the dock area. due to being lower than Callum, coming straight from the give me a second. Yeah, just coming from the Sinbad Republic after meeting with several of the dignitaries there, Gilderoy, you know, princely things.
Emotional abuse.
As you come up, the sun is sort of setting and the dark is sort of starting to creep in, and you hear rustling as you see ahead of you a figure. This figure...
Is he over 3 feet? No, I'm just kidding.
In fact, he is about 5'8". This figure is a sort of peasant-looking human. He has brown hair, short brown hair, and he sort of wears a combination of rags. It's weird. He is running forward trying to catch a small creature. It is his cat. You see a man named with he has a name tag on the side. It's sort of made out of wood. It's weird. It's this man is really goofy looking. He's running, but he is almost tripping. You are wondering how he is managing to stay up. And he continues forward. Make a perception check.
Who's making the perception?
Anyone who would like to see this running figure.
Alright.
I'm perceptive. I look.
Oh, okay.
At this distance, Gilderoy, your keen mouse eyes of a royal dignitary, they make out from the small wooden little plate that's on his left shoulder. It's weird. It's like clipped on, and it's sort of flapping with the rags that he wears. It's got a name on it. The name is Jimothy Bartholomew.
Oh,
It's
what?
weird. And he sprints towards your direction looking for this cat. He's going to make a check. Give me a second really quick. Jimothy runs forward, manages to avoid tripping, and dives for his cat as he catches it. Oh, Snuffers, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, you're such a cute cat. Look at you.
I'm gonna look at Gilderoy. Would you?
I'm gonna look at Gilderoy too.
Do you want the cat for your army?
Cats are enemies.
Do
Execute
we need to kill cat?
Execute.
Maybe we'll get some intermission first from the guy.
Okay. All right.
Snuffers, what are you doing there? Oh, I love you.
March.
I march. And I ask very firmly, "Hello, sir. What are you doing with that fiend of a thing between your arms, and how are you doing on this day?"
Oh, hey there. My name's Jimothy Bartholomew. You can call me Jimmy.
Jimmy, cool.
I'm just trying to catch little Snuffers here, and he's gonna give his cat a little scratch. It's this black cat. It's sort of got those green eyes, and it looks a little agitated, but it's not scratching him. It knows him.
I hold up my tiny little quarterstaff, which resembles a twig.
Careful, we our orders you gave us are to gaslight and then attack, right?
Gaslight? Why would you want to gaslight? Who you gaslighting?
Right?
Don't answer that. He is trying to trick you.
Trick you? Nah, I ain't trying to trick you. I'm just trying to get Snuffles.
I see through your lies, peasant.
Are you a
I thought
mouse?
the cockroaches were lower class, not humans.
He's gonna get up, walk over, and crouch to look at... he's not gonna crouch. He's gonna look at, stare into the eyes of, the mouse here. Gilderoy the mouse on, Bark's shoulder. Man, you're just a curious little critter, aren't you? You're real cute, aren't you? He's gonna raise a finger to try and pat you on the head.
I want to bonk him with my staff.
Ow! Oh, jeez. That's not nice there.
I thought we were following the fuck. I thought we were following gaslight protocols. Ha!
Go straight to execution with this one.
Jimmy, are you going to the festival?
Oh, nah, I don't participate in this festival, but I run the only inn in the village.
Can we need in? I look at everybody.
I mean,
We charge to the front gates.
oh.
And also rent, so we have a place to stay and not homeless for the night, because we are not lower class. We are in fact upper class citizens and require very specific diplomatic immunity laws. Hey,
Really?
look.
Upper class. Jimmy's own inn getting upper class treatment. Sure thing. I will give you royal treatment. It'll only cost you 2 silver.
Hell yeah.
What cost you your life?
You're
What?
just a cute little critter, but you seem to threaten me quite awful lot.
Yes, you are perceptive.
Is he gonna hurt me?
I'm thinking on it.
I mean, fuck. Southern is infectious. A little bit, maybe? Maybe. I don't know.
Do you think you could keep him from hurting me or my guests?
No.
'Cause I'd love to house y'all, but
Gilderoy, can we have house for a night, please?
Okay. But I have my eyes on you.
We have house.
cross
we pay.
my heart and swear to die, I will not hurt you.
No,
I'm gonna do my utmost to give you and he's gonna do a little bow, royal treatment.
Yes, get house stoned. This
So
is how we do it.
this goofy peasant man will begin leading you all up to his inn. He's gonna start talking to you all on the way. You know, it kinda sucks that I'm the only inn. I'd love to meet some more inn owners. But
Am I the monopoly? Am I
nah,
monopoly?
it's more like Haran government. They don't like people just coming in to visit, so they only allow 1 inn per city. It's weird. They're all like, oh, the living God doesn't like outsiders. It's all weird.
Okay, but economically, that seems really bad.
Economically, maybe, but it keeps people here. It sort of keeps people having to own something to live here, you know? And a lot of people have homes that they like to keep.
Why don't they just set up people at the checkpoints and know along the boundaries of the state lines, and then have guards there that will shoot people that cross? I feel that means it's much easier.
They say the living God can see through all, so it's weird. I think he spies on everybody.
Santa Claus?
Nah, the living God.
Ah, sorry.
Mother Nature.
My little notebook and scribble down. Find out who living God is. Enslave. My notebook away.
Alright, so Jimothy Bartholomew, known as Jimmy, will lead you up through this path. Let me bring you guys in, along with Gilderoy the Mouse Prince. He's right, if you can't see him, he's right in between you two.
I don't know. Who
He's so small.
I am royalty.
I will say, it's a little scary, but who
He's
am
so
I
fast,
to
I
really
cannot keep up.
judge? He's walking briskly but goofily. He's got oversized shoes, probably from like old family members. Well, this is my inn. And he gestures to this sort of, as you guys are looking around, you're in like this sort of sort of dock area and sort of a crescent sort of pool of water before it goes out to the ocean. It's interesting. You got a few rafts that are docked. You have, in general, a few sort of disheveled wooden buildings that look like they're recently repaired, sort of. It's almost like the people who live here don't necessarily have the money itself to repair it. And as you go along, you see Jimmy's Inn, which has several miscellaneous repairs of twigs strapped to areas that are sort of like holes in it. You got a few like windows that have been recently repaired with like broken glass. It's weird. He uses quite a lot of adhesive for his building, and it looks...
Is it just duct tape?
It looks semi, okay. Well, my inn is home to all stragglers that come through here. It's pretty great.
Straggler! Yes! Or stonk.
Well, if I can just bring you into Bartholomew Inn. Here's my inn, and as you walk in, you guys are gonna notice a few things.
Oh my god, I need to... How did you make these? These, like... Ooh, these tablet...
You see
Can I
a few
snatch this
groups
for my
of...
campaign?
You see a
So
few
nice.
groups of people. You got a group of women in the far corner that look like they're playing a game of poker. They're sort of laughing, having a bit of fun. It's sort of got a cheery atmosphere, this whole inn. And then next to them, they have a group of men doing the same thing, except they're looking way more irritated. This is a high-stakes game, and you'll hear like a few cheers, a few boos from that sort of area of the room occasionally. You see two men on the other side of the inn sharing stories about how they fished like a shark several times before. One story is they went through and killed a bear with their bare hands. It's sort of that kind of storytelling. And as you go through and you look around, this inn, it's got a lot of candles, got a lot of homey sort of atmosphere. It's got stairs leading up to wherever the rooms that he keeps are. And you look over to the counter as Jimothy walks behind it. Can I get y'all anything for that first-class treatment?
I look at Gilderoy.
It is only natural that you treat me as a god.
Do you want beer? Do you want food?
I would like your finest food and drink.
Have a special.
Howdy do, you're just fancy, aren't you? And he goes up to the cabinet. In fact, he goes up to this keg right here. And this keg pours out, and if you want to inspect it as he pours it, you can do a perception check if you want. But he pours out a cup of ale, a cup of beer, good old beer.
I'd like to inspect him because I'm still kind of a little iffy that this guy's trying to secretly kill me with royalty.
Alright. So are you inspecting like his face, or are you inspecting like the
Watching
beer
what he
itself?
So, like,
Make an
I guess
insight
it's-
check.
Insight? Okay.
Yeah.
Can
Gilderoy,
I
with
also
your
have an insight check
keen-
to see his personality?
Sure.
See,
Go
like
ahead.
how he is, like just on the regular. Insight. There it is. Lie.
All right. So, Gilderoy, with your keen mouse eyes, the finest of royalty that can offer, you've encountered a lot of dignitaries in the past, especially from other animals, but maybe not necessarily humans. But it sort of translates a little bit. You can tell that this guy, he genuinely wants to give you what he's got. As long as you can help him out, pay him, because of course he's an innkeeper, but he genuinely wants to serve you the best he can. And he's pouring you what he believes in his inn to be the best of what they've got.
Gilderoy, do you have a rate?
What?
Do I get paid? When was the last time I got paid?
We will talk about payment in the future.
So, he closes the keg for a second, and he brings over the drinks to hand it to you all.
Do you want me to taste test it, sire, before I feed it to you? Just to make sure it isn't poisoned, like we...
Good idea.
He sets down 3 drinks for each of you, or 3 drinks, one in front of each of you. And it's within like these wooden sort of mugs, sort of makeshift. They're like small, they look like mini barrels, but the top is completely open and it's got like a handle. And he hands you all 3, each one of you, a mug of beer.
A mug?
This is my finest ale that I got here, my finest beer. It is my finest drink in this whole tavern. It's all I can really afford, you know. This inn's sort of going under. I don't have a lot of visitors unless they're the regulars, but the regulars still live here in town. They like the beer. Go ahead. Tell me what you think.
I sip Gilderoy's, and then I make a face, judge it. I do that thing where you go aerate it a bit. I put it down.
Wine tasting some beer.
Yeah.
What are your tastes? Your character's
I don't know.
tastes? Are they royal? Are they...
Probably shit. They're probably the worst. But I'll act like I'm royal around Gilderoy because he's just convinced
With
me.
your normal tastes of a that you've described, this beer tastes pretty good. You know, you've got like a nice refreshing bit to it with a nice amount of like alcohol percentage. It's okay for peasant beer, you know.
Usually beer tastes like misery and bullshit, but this do not taste like misery and bullshit. This tastes like fresh summer evening.
Ah, good.
I'd like to dive my face headfirst into the cup and just start drinking.
Gilderoy, what are your tastes?
Oh, he's a mouse who probably has never actually drank alcohol before.
So,
Definitely
Gilderoy, do you down the entire drink?
Probably not. I'll probably stop after a couple seconds of drinking because I'm a tiny creature and this is
How far do you get the glass down? Tell me.
I drank a quarter.
Okay.
This is literally
It's gonna be an
some
easy DC, but give me a con check.
Con save or just check?
You are literally 2 feet high. Give me a con check. Con saving throw.
Oh, it's
the same, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't have
All right.
this.
Gilderoy, you have been known to handle your alcoholic berries like the best of the mice.
Oh my
You
god.
have been known to out-eat the other mice, and this isn't so different from your alcoholic berries. In fact, you kind of enjoy it. Berries normally they have a bit of a sweet, tangy, sort of weird tart taste at the same time, but this alcohol, this has a refreshing feel to it. It's very enticing. It's got more alcoholic content than the berries that you're used to gulping down with the other mice.
Ah, this is good. I enjoy it. You there, Timothy?
Yes? You like it?
It is very, very delicious. I have a proposition for you.
Really?
Yes. A proposition, an offer you cannot refuse.
Well, lay it down here on the table. I want to hear it.
And he gives a big goofy grin. He leans on the table with his arms intently looking at the mouse.
I slap my paws on the table.
How would you like to be the royal brewer of my kingdom?
Golly.
Royal Brewer, and he does a motion where he imagines the title in front of him with his hands.
That sounds mighty fine, but I'm not sure I could really abandon my inn right here. I don't know. I know it's going under, but it's my home. How much would
I
I
see.
be making?
What is the biggest number you can think of?
100?
Subtract that by 2. That's how much you'll be making.
You see him look at his hands for a second. He's doing like complicated math, you know?
I look
You know what? I'm
betrayed.
gonna take your word for it. That sounds like a lot.
I look
Damn.
over to Bark.
What the fuck? You told me I was gonna get paid -5. He gets -2. What the fuck?
Listen, it will come eventually. I just don't do my royal vault now.
All right.
And then I quickly take out my notebook and I write down in it. There's a tiny list, and it says people to turn into animals, and it's both of your guys' name on it, and then it's Jimothy on the bottom. He scribbles in, and then closes the notebook.
Honestly, for canon, I don't think Bark is literate. She only fights.
Damn. I'd love to be your royal brewer. That'd be surefire way to make me royal. Oh, can you see it now? Me sitting on a fancy chair. Whew. Alright, you come hollering over here when you get that little bit of pay, and I will come right with you.
Great! I was like, kind of sit there, just know what else to do.
Say, Jimothy, how long have you owned this inn?
Well, my old sweetheart and I bought this years ago. Sort of a building that I renamed Bartholomew Inn.
That oh my god. Jimothy has this twang to him, and I'm trying not to go into Mona. It's so difficult. I need to make a conscious decision. Anyways, that is quite endearing. I mean, could you forgive me, Gilderoy and his royal troop, me included, are a bit new here. I DM, yes? Do you new?
Can you say that again?
We're new, right? We just got here, the region, wrong? Of this
You
place?
know of Callum and you know of the festival,
Yeah.
but you haven't been to Callum yet.
How festival? How long? How far? When? Why? Money?
The festival? Are
Yeah.
you wanting to participate?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That's gonna be real cool. Are you
Yeah.
strong, folks?
I punch thing. I look
How
over at
about
everybody
you,
else.
tiefling lady?
And then he's gonna whisper to you,
Hey, don't worry. We accept your kind here. I know they're not necessarily appreciated elsewhere.
I'm gonna look at him. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of hired to fight people, but I vibe.
You know, I really get behind those Heaven's Guard people, you know? I think they're doing great. You can't help what you're born as.
Listen, people might not like us, but do you know what they do like? They
What's
like
that?
they like being protected, and that's what I do.
I was gonna say killing things, because I kind of like beating things up, but you're also totally right.
I like your perspective. What's your name?
Me?
Yeah.
It's Ayana.
Nice to meet you, Ayana. How about you guys?
He's
My
gonna
name is
gesture to
Bark,
you.
not Bork. Bark like
Bark?
the tree. Mm-hmm.
I see, Bark.
I look at him. I look at him and I make eye contact with him. With a
It's
straight
a
face.
lovely name.
Damn right it is. I lean back in my chair.
He's a little confused, but he turns towards the mouse.
And you, little sir?
Oh, where's our mouse prince? Where has he gone?
Where did our mouse prince go?
We're
My
for
liege.
now.
Our liege.
I dozed off.
Well, sir, what's your name?
I am Gilderoy the Mouse Prince.
Gilderoy. That's a mighty fine name for a mighty fine prince.
Why, thank you.
Well, I guess I should go watch y'all in that tournament, huh? It'll be tomorrow, though.
Yes, we punch thing, fight thing, win money? Question mark?
Yeah, so this tournament, if you didn't know already, yeah, I assume you guys don't know about that good old gold prize.
Yes, no, we do. I have not set foot. My hands have not touched gold material in such a long time in any coins of any sort. I make hard eye contact with Gilderoy.
I stare her down.
Wow, that's interesting considering you're traveling with royalty. But this tournament here, you get 200 gold if you win.
That's like the many hundreds.
I know, right? I can't even count that high.
Yeah. What that
It's
is
fantastic.
that like 2 handfuls?
That's like
3? Don't tell me
More.
it's 4.
it's as many handfuls as you can get your hands on.
Oh my, oh my lord.
Anyways, so like this tournament, so you there are 3 rounds from what I understand as a good citizen. There's the round where you try to catch a chicken. There's the round where you try to wrestle a pig, and if you get far enough, you get to fight the cow, or should I say the bull.
Oh fuck.
Now,
I want to wrestle bull to ground, take its horn, mount it on my wall of my non-existent abode because I have no money.
from what I understand, you can have a maximum of 4 to 5 people in one group fighting these animals. But otherwise, it's deemed unqualified.
Well, we're the most qualified people of all time around in this area of all time, so I have no worry about that.
I'm sure with royalty like yourselves. Man, Royal Brewer. It's Brewer, right? Not Brewer.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Well, I think it's Brewer. But anyways, Royal Brewer. Oh my gosh. Anyways. If you want, you can stay at my inn. And you know what? If I'm Royal Brewer, you can stay here for no cost.
Hell yes! I smack my fist on the table.
Be generous of you.
If I get to be this fancy Royal Brewer, of course my liege.
And then he does a really clumsy bow towards Gilderoy again.
Bark, you can learn from this man.
What could I learn? Simply not be literate. I'm so sorry. You did not hear that.
Bow before your king.
And I'll begrudgingly bow like a teenager.
Do you think I could base this brewery in here? Maybe?
If I can bring my kingdom in here,
If you could bring your what?
my kingdom here.
Sure thing, man. More business? Yes, great.
I will claim this land for Gilderoy, the mouse.
I look over at Iana, and it's just how many times he said this in the last 5 minutes.
You know, this...
Paid
It's-
enough for this.
You're getting paid?
No.
It's just that I want to keep this inn, you know? It's... This inn and its staff, it's all I got left.
We will make do.
reuse, and recycle, my man. And and soon you'll find that the shop will be soaring. I've never owned a business in my entire life. I have no idea.
Hey, you're doing great, sweetheart, but this is such an awesome opportunity. Thank you
called me
all so
sweetheart.
much.
I just got called sweetheart. What does this mean? I rethink my entire life's choices.
Experiment. I think he's being nice.
Are you sure? Should we kill him?
No.
No, that's way too
Kill
rash.
me? I thought I was Royal Brewer.
You're right. Well, Kyotorai? I look over. Never mind. Matters your kingly head would not be able to even, never mind.
What?
I said never mind!
Don't make me hurt you!
Okay, I'm sorry about with being passive aggressive. Can we move on now?
All right, well, the rooms are upstairs on the right, or straight through. You know, the main room that is mine is already locked. All right.
And then he motions to the waitress over in the corner.
Sally. Yes? I'm a royal brewer. How about that? Why, that's fantastic news. Who made you royal brewer? These folks right here.
And he gestures a grand gesture to all three of you.
Are they royalty? Heck yeah, they're royalty. Whew.
She has a very happy look on her face because her boss can possibly afford to pay her more. But she goes about going through and serving drinks around the corner over here.
Hey, Terry.
And you hear a gruff, "Yeah,
Guess what I am?
what are you?"
I'm a royal brewer.
Says who?
These folks. Come on, Terry.
And a man starts to walk out from the back kitchen, still cleaning a cup. "What's this?" And he looks down at all three of you. "Why is
Okay,
there a
Gilderoy.
2-foot mouse on a stool?"
This is our royal prince. Apparently he comes from, where'd you say you're from? Mouse Kingdom?
Yes!
Terry,
He's gonna
down.
bring his people here. And I'm gonna be royal brewer.
Are they paying?
Yes, they're paying for lots of drinks.
He'll wink at you guys.
And they're paying for rooms.
Let's do a deception check from Jimmy and Bartholomew.
oh, not bad.
It was a really sly wink. He's done this more than a few times with this man. Well, as long as they're paying and I get my paycheck.
Terry, don't you be like that. Be nice to the folks.
Terry, a much taller, sort of 6-foot man with a short black hair, an eye patch, and a nice mustache, looks over at you guys. He eyes you up and down, each of you. And let's just see something. What does he have in? Let's see. Hey, you look like royalty to him. You know? Well, alright then. Don't let this interfere and cloud up your head over there. Alright? Jimmy looks around a little bashed.
All right. Fine. But we're gonna be royalty.
I don't care. We gotta keep this in up somehow, man.
Fine.
And he goes back to the back room to continue cleaning more dishes.
You folks, I'm glad you came by here. how about you go up to your rooms and I'll go ahead and bring you some more drinks if you'd like or anything like that. It's getting a little late, and if you're gonna wake up for that fancy tournament, you're gonna have to be prepared.
Hell yes.
Let us conquer this realm!
I have to carbo load before night.
Carbo load? What the hell?
It's when you fight things a lot, you lose a lot of weight. I must keep up a perfect muscle to body to fat ratio on my body. My body is a temp. I must be in good shape all the time.
I have no idea what you just said, but I'll sign on to it.
Cool.
You do you, and I'll get you as much, what is it you're trying to get? Carbs?
Bring me bread! I need bread!
Oh, I'll bring you lots of bread here. It's like a few copper per piece. I have quite a bit of bread. I own a little bit of a farm as well outside. I have to supply my food somehow.
Yes.
And he'll go to the back room to try and get some more bread. What do you guys do?
This poor man does not deserve this.
Are you trying to con Jimmy?
No.
I just want my bread. I don't understand. I'm trying to carbo load. I have to be in tip-top shape.
I want my kingdom!
I will take over all of Callum and make it the Mice Kingdom.
I think I'm a himbo. I think
A
I'm a
himbo?
himbo, but a female monk.
Heard that. So Jimothy comes out this door trying his best to hold giant stacks of bread on either arm. It's not that it weighs a lot, it's just that it's so hard to balance. Cause he's got
giant
like
baguettes.
it's there's a few baguettes in there.
Yes!
He's trying his best to hold various bread types and stuff like that.
Which one of these breads you like?
All of them! Give me all of the bread right now!
Well, he brings them over and dumps them on this bar table.
Here you go. That'll be, I think like 10 silver?
That's like a gold, right? That's the conversion rate for a gold.
Oh
I can
wait,
hit
hold
it
on,
with
10
gold.
silver. So golds, that'd be like a week's worth of rations. The amount of bread, he dumped a massive amount of bread on this table.
I will pay him a gold. Because I can't do math. I don't want to do math.
I haven't seen something like this in a
I
long
have 5
while.
gold. I
It's
have
based
4
on
gold
your
now.
background, Gilderoy.
I'm
Did
a
you take a
hermit.
noble background?
I should have taken that. I did hermit.
I did German too.
Tiny secluded. What's it called?
You have 5 gold like me, poor bitch.
I didn't even look to see how much money I get with mine.
Should I do noble? Probably not.
Jimothy's sitting
Too late,
there
you get to go
staring at the
50.
golden coin with lots of interest.
My
I haven't
bread!
seen this.
Good bread!
Really?
I only
You like my
I-
bread?
Good bread. I eat bread now.
Oh,
I start nibbling the bread.
You're too kind. I'm glad you do. Well, once you finish that, you'll be fine. You can go and go to the rooms,
And he will give you instructions on the specific rooms you guys are allowed. And he'll hand you 2 keys. Or
Thanks.
3, is it, or did you pay for 3 rooms? Or 1 room, or 2 rooms?
Dude, Gilroy could just sleep on the floor.
Yeah.
No, he wants a bed. Gilroy would want a bed. In fact, he would want 2 beds. Not so that thus bodyguards could not have beds, and he could push them together for 1 king-size bed.
Yeah.
I'm accustomed to sleeping on the floor.
I don't believe
And-
in sleep.
After he
Cool.
gives you your good ol' keys to your, I'm assuming 3 rooms,
Yeah.
he goes to serve off and talk real loud and happy with the other patrons, now upbeat with the fact that he's, you know, a royal brewer and he just got a piece of gold. Make an insight check if... Yeah, make an insight check.
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody.
Everybody, man, inside check.
13, 14, 18.
Hey.
Alright. Bark. As Jimothy keeps talking happily with other people, he keeps fidgeting with a ring around his finger on his left hand.
Gildor, I see a special ring I wanted. Do I mug him? I see a special ring. I want it. Do I mug him?
I don't care.
I look pretty
If you
out.
do better, the Mouse Kingdom, then yes.
This
Okay,
ring,
mug him in the
this
man in the
ring
basket.
is literally an iron ring.
Oh,
You
is it
gonna
'cause he's
mug this guy?
married?
I think it's
You
his
gonna
wedding
mug
ring.
this guy?
He's married? I don't know. I just immediately, my gremlin brain was like, magic, but it's probably just a wedding ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mug him for an iron ring. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't.
this
It's a commune. We don't have any money. I pawn
Oh
it.
my gosh.
Maybe get my gold back. Gilderoy, I think it's his wedding ring. Actually, probably his wife is like dead or something tragic. Because this is just how this place seems. Look at this bar. It's very monotone, so I will not mug him. Maybe next time I mug.
Okay, do whatever you want. I don't care.
I was just checking in. Is it bad that I'm checking in? I don't know. You like I'm you know trying to do my servitude. Not getting paid, not getting any good insight in whether I'm doing the right thing or not.
You're doing fine. You're better. Nation. The Empire. The Mouse. Empire.
Alright, I'll finish eating my bread.
Sophie, Logan isn't gonna be able to speak for a month.
I know. Like, I'm about to ask,
Fine.
how
It's
is your
straining my
voice?
at all. It is not straining my voice at all.
Okay.
Sounds like Toad all the time.
But yeah, he fidgets with that ring. Are you guys gonna go up to your?
Yeah, I like head straight to my.
Yeah,
Heard
we're
that.
gonna go to bed and go to the festival.
Heard that. I want all of you to make a perception check.
Are you gonna get mugged? I will fight. I don't have anything. I'm literally a hermit.
I see everything.
All right, Gilderoy. So next to you, like next to your ear with your keen ears. You don't necessarily need keen ears, but they're especially keen. And the rest of you can sort of faintly hear this. But you hear a sound.
I don't like sounds.
No, no.
And it happens again, but on the other ear.
Leech?
Oh,
Brainworm!
I put my stick up, looking around. All the
The noise seems to leave as soon as it came in. It's gone.
In the name of the Mouse Kingdom, show yourself.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
I don't like this place. There's weird sounds. Unless, Bark, was that your tummy?
We're not in the same room, right?
You are on the hallway up.
Say no, I just garbled. It's silent.
Then I do not know. I wish I did. Okay, bedtime.
So you happily go to your
After that little encounter, he's just kind of like prancing along.
All right.
Do any of us hear it, or is it just
All of
Gilroy?
you heard it with your
I
amazing
am-
perception checks.
I go down to the floor. I sniff the floor. I sniff the walls. I check the candles.
All right.
I taste the air.
Make
I lick my finger up in the air.
make another perception check if you're going to be looking this intently. All right. So you notice a singular black line towards the top of the wall, almost like a scratch. And a few of the lamps that were around you, they're completely out. They were on before. You were almost sure of it. But the smoke is still rising from them being recently unlit.
Is the scratch thing in the ceiling?
It's on the wall towards the top. It's sort of like a black line, almost like a scratch.
It's like a scratch, or can I guess I scratch on it. I try to open it. I sniff it. I'm a dog.
Perception.
Four.
So with your perception, you notice that this black line, it's almost like the wood where it's scratched is rotting. Almost like it's just absolutely, it's black, but almost like it's aged faster, way faster than everything around it, that it's just rotting. It's just dead.
I smell it.
You smell it?
I smell it.
All right. So as you take in a breath, you sort of smell almost a burnt smell, but like mildew at the same time. It's weird.
Ew.
It's like you smell, and if age had a smell, this is how you would describe it.
Can I dig the section of rotting wood out of the wall and see if there's anything behind it?
You can try.
I will
I
try my
mean-
best.
I guess with that kind of perception, it wouldn't really be a check. So you're digging out, and the only bits that are rotten are where this line in the wall was. It's sort of like you dig it out, but it goes to a certain point, but it's almost like a scratch in the wall after you dig out what was rotted.
Can I identify the scratch in the wall to anything animal-like maybe I've seen?
Make a survival check.
Hey,
Hey, that's pretty good. This is unlike any animal you've ever seen. It's as
is
if
fingernails?
something scratched straight through it. It's not fingernails, it's more like claws, but it's almost like it scratched through the wood, causing something to rot.
Could I DM cast Detect Evil and Good?
Let me look up that spell.
There you go.
I'm prancing down the hallway, happily bouncing back and forth, going to my room. While
I imagine
Gilderoy
the Twitch skin, like the
oh, the Fleetfoot or whatever it's called.
yeah, the white mouse. I imagine that's you.
There you go. I put it in the chat, Jensen, in case you needed it.
Okay. So are you casting this?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't get anything.
Okay. So that gets rid of my theory. I'm gonna look at Bart.
But I will say, make a perception check.
Oh god.
Okay. All right. So you don't get much, but almost like how you can have a faint smell of like a spice somewhere. It's sort of like it's almost just the slightest hint of celestial, but not exactly.
Not
Mama Nature?
I don't know.
She always watching?
I mean, maybe, but like this seems like dead. You know? And I feel
Maybe she's awful. Who knows?
like, you know, you raise a fair point. I don't know her personally.
I don't know. I think somebody who watches Always is pretty creepy.
I mean, yeah, I would want to be watched over constantly.
Yeah. Like, what about masturbating? Like, do I get any privacy at all?
Oh my god.
I was trying not to make that joke for so long. I didn't even.
Sometimes you just don't expect words to come out of Mia's mouth, and then they do.
Alrighty.
Anyways,
Oh, my
I
lord.
didn't.
Always watching, then I guess no, you don't get any privacy.
Anyways, I think maybe this is magical. I don't think it's edible. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's weird. Like, it's kind of, I can kind of recognize the energy, but I'm really not sure what it is, and I'm really hoping it's not
What's
a
the vibe?
I mean, we all have different rooms, but might I suggest that I know Gilderoy probably, I'm sorry, his royal mousiness will probably not want his beauty sleep disturbed. We might need to take turns watching outside of our rooms.
I'm cool if you want to share a room. I'm fine with that. In the monastery, we change next to women. Be next to women always. Be one with nature and I'm hesitant to say God because I'm probably agnostic, but yeah, that type of thing.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Cool.
Right. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do with the third room we paid for, but we'll worry about it later.
It's fine. He need money.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we're gonna do it.
We're gonna leave Gilderoy to fucking fend for himself.
Yep. He can handle it. He's his royal mousiness.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gilderoy.
La 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 la.
Do you immediately go to sleep?
I look around the room, just inspect the room. Is it up to my royal standards?
So, what are your royal standards? Tell me, what are the royal standards of a mouse?
I would assume that my tribe, we slept on leaves and twigs and
Some kingdom, alright.
listen, Gilbert has high hopes, okay?
Then yes, this far exceeds your expectations. In fact, there's this nice bed, almost like it's filled with hay as its mattress. It's got nice, soft chicken feather pillows. And it's got such a nice wool blanket.
Very nice. I approve.
And I like to prance up on the bed, jump up on it, dance around on it, run around in circles on the bed.
To others, this room would be, maybe medium to smaller sized with a single table, single chair sort of thing. But to you,
Entire world.
it is an entire kingdom.
Is the birth of my kingdom.
Oh my god.
A king never sleeps without a few plans in case he is attacked. The night
Oh.
sleeps. I know what I must do.
And I want to dig into the bed a little bit, take some hay out. I want to like prance up to the bed, and I want to make a small mouse-shaped figure, like in the blanket, as if to assume I was sleeping, but it's just hay in there instead of me.
Oh, like Lord of the Rings
Okay.
style.
That's
Yeah.
smart.
For shits and giggles, make a survival check.
I am proficient in survival.
You suck.
This lump of hay. To you, it looks like a mouse, but you're not of an artistic mind. You leave that to the royal subjects. You know, that's not your thing. Your thing is ruling. But to you, it's magnificent. But to a common bystander, this just looks like a lump of hay.
My best craft work.
And then I want to like, is there like any sort of cloth or like tiny cloth, not something big or anything?
Yeah, so on your table, for fancy treatment, the room you got specifically, when Jimothy had handed you the key, it was a little different. When you came into the room, it was almost like it was decorated a little bit. You've got, this seems to be a fancier room. You wouldn't know, but any of your companions would know the difference with this key. But in this room, you've got like a little tablecloth that's small, barely covers a portion of the table, but sort of brightens the room a little bit.
I want to yank this tablecloth down towards the floor with me, not caring if there's something on top of it. Like,
So make a dexterity saving throw, please.
oh god, I'm actually gonna die here.
Can't believe it.
Nice.
For free.
So as you yank this tablecloth off of the table, you also yank a candlestick and a beer mug with it, and you manage to deftly, with your royal feet, prance out of the way as you yank this cloth for your bidding.
As I jump out of the way, I yell,
Ah, booby trap!
Do we get up and like go like actually check on him?
I don't know.
I don't think you could hear.
I'm a tiny mouse. It's like a I like carefully like looking around the room, kind of like making sure there's nothing with me. I skitter over to the pillow and like tear it open on one side, just like so it's like hidden, so it's not like a hole in the center of it. And I take a couple feathers out, and I scamper under the bed, lay out the feathers as a pillow, and I put the cloth over me as a blanket. And I'm like wide-eyed looking around, like snuggled up in this blanket.
No one's gonna find me here.
You scamper, going around to tear a hole in this little pillow that was nicely provided for you, and you grab the supplies along with your blanket fit for a king, and you go to the bottom of this bed and you make the finest bed you have ever laid in. Is anyone else?
Finally.
Oh my god.
Is anyone else going to do anything tonight?
We're taking our nights and shifts, right?
Yeah,
So I should
All
take
right.
first shift? I'll
Yep.
take first.
sure. I'm just gonna go to bed while she takes her shift.
Are you guys in the same room?
Yeah.
How are you doing this shift?
So,
There's a window on each of your rooms, by the way. This is a second floor.
oh. I'll sit up, I'll get a chair, and I'll sit up for 4 hours, and then I'm gonna wake her up, and then she'll sit up for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking... Where are you looking?
At the door.
At the door?
And also my keen ears, my monk ears are listening. I smell the air. I periodically, every hour, I lick my finger, and I put my finger up to the air, and I do the air raid thing. I sense evil in my monk brain, and then after those 4 hours are done, I'll go back to bed.
Alright.
I'm watching the window.
You're watching the window.
Mhm.
Okay. Make a perception check. Let me see. Which Ayana.
Yes. Where's perception? Yeah.
All right. You're looking around outside. It's really dark. It's hard to see.
Dark vision.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have dark
Oh,
vision.
perfect. You look around, and with your dark vision, actually, you see a few boats. You see maybe a trash can that someone has thrown to the side next to someone's house. You see a few bags of fish. But as you go along and you're looking, you hear something.
Oh,
And
ew.
you see
Ew.
the boats rattle a little bit. You see the fish bag get pulled a little bit. You see the trash can get shoved to the side.
I'm gonna very quickly and quietly shake Bark.
My eyes shoot open, but I'm silent because I'm. I wake alive alert.
There's something out there.
We fight?
I don't know yet.
Mug? No?
I'm still watching, by the way. I didn't take my eyes off.
I go immediately to the window and put my just like peek in a little bit through the window.
Do you have dark vision?
Now I'm a human.
All right. Make a perception check.
Disadvantage because I don't have dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Roll godly. Oh.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Nah.
You don't see or hear nothing. It's dark outside. You are tired. You're a little irritated that you got shaken awake. There's nothing out there.
There's nothing out there. In Mother Nature? Where?
Can you not? Oh wait, no, you can't see in the dark.
No.
I forgot about.
I'm full of bread and ready to go though. My fists are restless.
I mean, I don't know if it's anything we could even fight if we wanted to. It sounds big.
Oh. That's
I mean-
sad.
I mean, you know, we could always try.
I mean, my name's Bark. I'd like to go out with a bang.
Is anything else happening?
Nope.
Is it like a giant fish?
I don't know. It like moved the trash can and the boats were shifting, you know.
Is it the thing that we may have saw with like scratch marks?
It might be. It made the same sound.
Sound? Ugh.
Yeah, it was like a grr, you know.
Oh. I totally get that. I totally understand with that Candora voice.
Big grr.
We have an understanding, you and I.
We really do. I'll alert you again if I see anything else.
Alright, I'm gonna pass out now because I am a human and I require all the 8 hours.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna keep watching.
I'm gonna pass the fuck back out.
You don't see anything for the remainder of your shift.
I don't trust that bullshittery.
All right.
This is so much more. Jensen's so much more sinister than I've been running in a Strahd campaign. This is so sinister. It's like so like.
He's got the
Oh man,
voice.
I'm
He's
shaking
got
my
the voice of you know something's wrong, but you rolled low enough to not understand.
You don't see anything.
Yeah. That laugh! Oh my god, I'm so scared. Why is there 2 Gilderoys? I'm even more terrified.
The first one is a clone.
All right. Who's next?
I'm like passed out.
Yeah, I'm just staying on watch.
Yeah.
I know, but are you taking a long rest, or are you going to sacrifice this long rest?
I'll have to take a long rest. We'll have to give up a little bit of
Alright.
time. But I'll
Yeah.
stay as late as I can.
All right. So you stay up until it's looking. It's about like maybe let me think.
I feel like
2 or
daybreak
3
almost.
a.m. maybe. Actually, yeah, you're right. Probably 4 or 5. To try. No, because you need 8 hours, right?
Yeah.
And the
Yes.
tournament will be in the morning. So...
It'd be like, okay, so like,
You guys went to
12?
bed around 10, I believe. So
if I
it
took
would
4
be
hours. She took 4 hours.
yeah. So 4 hours. That would be about
So
2 a.m.
started, and then 6 a.m.
Yeah.
whenever.
that you're gonna start your shift.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Oh god, not again.
Not you.
Oh,
Bark.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
me?
Oh,
Okay,
Yep.
I have luck. A perception check. At disadvantage. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, don't make that noise.
Do I have luck, but like, I won't die. Maybe I will die. I don't know. I'm not gonna use my luck point.
You're gonna use a luck point.
I'm not gonna use my luck point.
You're
I
not
got
going
3 of
to.
those fuckers. Those are for the festival. God damn it!
All right. Yeah, you hear nothing. It's
Yep.
fine.
Okay. Cool.
All's fine.
Rad.
God dang it, Jensen.
It's Mother Nature watching me while I sleep.
Yeah, you're fine. You're chilling. You're just like messing with like a candle and shit.
Yeah. I've got so much bread in my body right now.
I mean, that's completely fair, right? You would be vibing with that much.
Oh my god, I had bread smirks in my purse. Breadsticks.
So, next morning, you hear a light rapping on the door.
Hey, you guys going to the tournament?
Yes, we are. Are we late? Is it late? Is it 5 p.m.? Did I sleep too much? Sometimes I do that when I eat bread.
Nah, you're fine. I just want to make sure you guys got up in time for that tournament. It begins in like an hour.
Fuck!
Get up like
Yeah,
crazy.
get everybody up. Get everybody
I'm gonna go
going.
wake up your little small friend.
He might shiv you. He's done it to me a couple times. Maybe I should wake
I'm
him up.
his royal brewer. I doubt
All
he'd
right.
shiv me.
Gotta gamble in with your life, but go ahead.
I do that on a daily basis.
And he walks over.
This man's
to-
gonna die.
I would have gotten up early, paranoid about being attacked as a royal member. So I'm going to try use my tiny frame to climb my way up right above the door. As soon as it opens, I'm jumping on and hitting him in the head.
All right. He lightly knocks on your door.
Hi, Gilderoy. You awake?
No one's home!
I'm glad you're awake, I think. But, the tournament begins in like an hour. Aren't you gonna show your royal, like, diplomacy over at that tournament?
Who are you? What do you want from me?
I'm your royal brewer. It's me, Jimmy.
Why don't you open the door and come in?
I don't like to impede on my guests' privacy.
Oh, it's okay. You can come
Really?
in. You want?
Oh, thank you. You're the nicest royal figure I've had the pleasure of serving.
And he opens the door like normal.
I will be talking.
Oh, it's no worries. You know, as a royal brewer.
And as soon as I see him step in, I go, ah! And I jump on him.
What are you doing? What is that?
And you are make a. Are you trying to grapple him?
I was gonna jump on his head and just bonk him. I'm not trying to stay on
Make an attack roll.
my quarters.
With your
I'm really
quarterstaff.
two-handed because I'm prepared. I'm ready.
You absolutely miss. So what happens is you jump from the top of this frame with your quarterstaff held high. Jimmy looks up and you fall way too short because he's already stepped in a foot into the room. And you
Like
fall
a foot in front of
straight
him.
to the ground. You take a little bit of pride. A little bit of pride is gone from that move.
Pride
But then-
damage, psychological damage.
I'm assuming
trauma.
your confidence rebounds.
What you doing down there?
Do you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm your royal brewer. How could you forget?
Oh, I don't know. Bye-bye.
I scamper out the door.
And he goes downstairs. I'm assuming, are you guys gonna meet with him at all, or are you just gonna head straight over?
So, me with the man, he's leading us to the festival.
That's right. Okay.
Here's some drinks on the house. I couldn't sleep with all y'all, all the nice things you gave yesterday and said yesterday. It made me feel good. So here's some free drinks on the house.
And he pours
Hell
you
yeah.
each a beer.
Fuck yeah.
Anaya literally just kind of sniffs it and like gives it to Bark.
I will fight my inner voice saying that I should not, because I know it's bad on the day of like a huge athletic thing or like like a cross country meet to like eat a lot in the morning. So usually eat light, but I totally down them.
All right.
Me, on the other
And
hand,
Gilderoy, what do you do?
I did the same thing I did before. I had it stuffed in the beer thing. Again, I get it about
It's
a
a-
quarter.
Quarter
drink
cup?
over.
Ah, man, you are such a small rodent, Maybe it's a lot for such a small rodent, because this is like a couple mugs to you. You're itty bitty. It's gonna be an easy DC. It's only a fourth of a cup, but make me a con save.
It's only a nat one we need.
Nat 20! You ate.
I
Okay.
step up real quick before I look up. Who are you to accuse me? And I go right back to it.
Who? Did you do that,
And
me?
who do you do that to?
I did it to Timothy.
Oh.
I didn't accuse nothing. I gave you some nice beer.
I'm still drinking. His tone.
You drink your weight and more, and you still feel nothing. You are a king among mice. You are absolutely... You have eaten alcoholic berries with the best of them. You know how to hold your liquor. And this is no different.
He's a
Bark,
monstrosity. What have we created?
Bark and Ayana. You see this mouse down a cup of beer and look perfectly healthy in front of you.
He's the prince. What can I say? Apparently, he's like a god. He says he is god. Maybe he's actually true.
That's not normal.
He's a fucking mouse that talks.
Here, when you put it like that,
Just saying. I think
All
that
right.
we are the most normal people here, and I'm like borderline illiterate, and you have horn.
yeah.
So, Jimmy looks excited for a second.
I told y'all I stayed up all night, didn't I?
What did you see? Did you see any fish that were very giant? Any scratch marks?
What are you going on about?
I don't know exactly what I'm going on about.
I didn't hear nothing, but what I did do, cause I couldn't sleep, It was just you all.
Are you a werewolf? Do you try to swim into things at night? What are you shaking our trash cans?
The hell's a werewolf?
Oh, foreign concept. Sorry. Continue.
Anyways, I stayed up all
no.
night making these.
And he goes into the back room hurriedly, and with a goofy grin, he runs back out wearing some rags, like a rag shirt, but not his normal rag shirt. It says in sort of very off writing, and there's a few like letters misspelled, but it says Gilderoy's Royal Brewer.
I'm so excited about all this. Oh, man.
I love it.
It's amazing.
I'll support y'all as your nice royal brewer. I'll be like your envoy or whatever that word means.
Yeah.
I like your spunk, your pizzazz.
Thank you. I like your horns.
Thank you.
Well, do you like anything about me? What about me?
I like how noble you are. You got this nice like stature. You're calm and collected.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Does this like compliment our people? I like your hair.
Why, thank you.
This is the fucking weirdest thing.
And I was talking to Bark, but you're welcome.
Oh,
Makes sense. He had his back turned. He was still showing off the Gilderoy's Royal Brewer on his back.
It looks great.
Thank you.
y'all.
Yeah, I love your eyes and how they see everything, even at night. Or that was so southern what I just said.
Even at night.
Even at night. I like your eyes and how they see everything, especially at night, because you can see things and they cannot
At night.
at night.
Well, I guess I better lead y'all all over to the tournament. How about that?
Yes, ready to punch.
So,
Ready to
Jimothy leads all of you out of his nice inn and through the docks of our good city here. Let me just bring you over. I was gonna like do that. Anyways, now we head on out of here to. He leads you through an upper street because that's the best way in. It's sort of it's an interesting street. It's empty. It's weird. It's you don't see anyone. It's almost like everyone has decided they want to head to a major event. So this event is a lot bigger than maybe you, Gilderoy, anticipated. You and your entourage.
More people! More glory!
But no
This-
cockroaches.
More sacrifices.
The
Oh,
dirt village and the dirt and wood village sort of transitions into a much nicer cobblestone sort of area. It's these apartments, they all look similarly built, almost like it was mandated of some sort. But you seem to be walking through a workers' district, almost like this is all housing provided for whatever reason. But you end up walking through this empty cobblestone street into the main square.
Why no people? No people around? Do I see people, like old people?
You see a large crowd of people buying from vendors everywhere. This is an odd sight in Haran, but you see a massive event going on. There's already some pre-festivities going on with fighting pigs and catching chickens. You see several warriors up ahead. You know, you see
Yes,
crowds
punch
of people.
now! I get super hyped.
And you see an announcer with a strange accent. Any of you can make a history check to find out where it would be from.
I will do that.
I will also do that. No, I don't think I'm proficient in history. I have a
I am
0.
above this.
I have 16. I'm above this.
Heard that. So you,
Oh my god! How did you roll so fast? Roll that actual 0.
So, Ayana,
I forget everything.
you look at this man and you're like, man, that's a country accent. You,
Huh.
huh?
Duh.
Couldn't be more off.
Bark, on the other hand,
Yes.
you see this man, and he, as he announces, over here, we've got, we have Talius Mulgrath fighting the nice northern Miatol raid the pigs, you know. Over here, we have the nice Victor Arvaria, straight from the Miatol Raiders, fighting the Sinbad Pigs staple. We have over here the siblings from the tribe Volon of the Middle Wilds. You know, he's going through and announcing them, and you realize that he's from the Sinbad Republic. This mage man, he's booming his voice above the entire crowd of people within this sort of square market area, and he's high on this stand making grand gestures, and up behind him you see a bell to ring. It says ring to sign up for tournament.
I immediately ring. I ring so loud, so aggressively.
The announcer stops for a second and walks over and crouches down on the small like stand he's on. Are you wanting to go through and sign up for the tournament?
Yes, I want to punch things. I want to dominate. I want to kill something. Maybe not kill something if it's not in the rules, but I want to be violent.
I
Hold.
assume you're wanting to sign up with this group.
And he motions to all of you. Jimmy, on the other hand, backs away.
Oh, nah, not me, but these wise folks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We are not here simply to sign up. We're here to win.
Yes, win in my blood, through my veins, in my stomach, along with the bread that I ate yesterday.
Feel it. That is the power.
All right. I mean, the first, you know, thing. The first game is to catch a chicken. And you look over to the stands here, the sort of arena built up, and you see a single man, very fast. And from the announcer announcing his game, you know it's Fenil Darumir from the Fort Wild in the Middle Wilds. He is going through and trying his best. And while he's fast, these chickens, man, they are fucking fast. Normally, the sign up is for 1 chicken, but this man signed up for 3. He's caught 2. He can't hold the 3rd one. All right. Normally you'll be trying to go through and get 1 chicken. That's all for the tournament. The prize is given by the Haran government, so it's anyone who completes the trials.
Yes.
You in? All right.
Yes.
Your party of 3.
Yes.
So, after a lot of these contests finish, at least for this main one, the man ends up using his feet to lock the 3rd chicken, winning the contest. And he steps to the side, making way for your group.
Oh my god.
Position yourselves in the arena.
Oh fuck.
Only one thing. going
Oh
on.
my god!
Like, whoa.
TV.
Little mouse boy.
Whoa. Why is this map so... Is it sideways? It's a bit weird.
Character portrait
But-
is.
Yeah, our portraits are turned.
Yeah, your portraits are turned.
Oh my...
So you click on your portrait and you'll see a little dot on the outside, and you can use that to turn your
Come on,
orientation.
my D&D is fucky wucky.
I can turn it for you. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
I was
Okay,
turning
I fixed it.
Gilderoy.
I fixed it. I did this grabby thingy and I forgot to turn it off and I was like, ah!
Position yourselves how you would like to try and catch this chicken.
Chilling.
You just chilling on me.
Yeah.
Just chilling on you. All right. So some men from the back go through and bring forth a chicken. This chicken isn't like chickens in our universe. This is DM me speaking, but it is within this, in the continent of Deus Umbra. These chickens are like 4 to 5 feet tall.
Oh my god.
The farming community, once magic was introduced, tried to maximize as big for these animals as they could, but then realized that the lifespan of these animals was decreasing. The biology just couldn't take it. So they ended up just keeping it as efficient as they could. And this chicken is 4 to 5 feet tall. And these men are all holding it back as it looks scared. I want you all to roll initiative.
Look, Gildery's bigger than you.
They shall fall.
Oh my god.
Tiniest little fucking mouse.
That looks like a bullet point.
You look... You're so small in the turn order.
Big chicken.
Tiny but mighty.
Tiny but big chicken.
All right.
I go after the big chicken. I can't. Oh.
What was that, Gilderoy?
Yeah. Oh.
Big
All
cow.
right. So, I would save.
Yeah, save your
Yeah.
freaking form, bro.
I don't know about that, Chief. Anyways, all right, Ayana, you are the first on the turn order, and let's get some jams rolling. Some
Yes!
freaking jams. This is an intense moment.
Intense chicken wrangling.
I mean, where is
Chicken
the
rally?
in relation to me?
The chicken is
Oh my god.
about to be jumping in.
Mm. I mean, dang.
Do you prep
so
in any
big.
way?
I'm gonna prepare to. I'm gonna get like ready, and I'm gonna prepare, like to strength check, grapple it if it gets near me.
You're
I'm
running
going
in
to-
action.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump down from Bark and kind of like step forward a little bit. With open arms out. I have open arms.
Oh god.
In a friendly manner, not like an aggressive come at me kind of thing.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
I'm trying to use my speak with smaller beasts thing that I have.
Just because you can communicate doesn't mean that they automatically follow it. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. There's
Alright. Ooh!
Damn, that sucks. That sucks, though.
The chicken eyes your friendly gesture and doesn't believe it for a fucking second. It has been through this like 15 times already.
Join the army or perish like the rest.
So now, it is the big chicken's turn. And as the big chicken was released, it flew into the air 20 feet and went 10 feet out. Or it flew diagonally 20 feet up. So it is now here, and it's trying to fly its best away. Next up, Bark.
I want to go. Okay, I want to go for the kill, right? And for distraction, I would like.
Yes.
Oh, throw Hillary.
You're gonna throw me?
Fire! Me!
So I want to yeet Gilderoy at the chicken for an unarmed strike. Does that count?
Make a ranged dexterity attack.
Oh, how do I do that?
So it'll be a d20 plus your proficiency plus your dex.
Okay. I should have set that up
Because
properly.
this is within 20
on.
feet, and that's just what I would allow.
Dex, proficient, and this is just. Okay,
So roll a
I got it.
d20.
Fist. There we go. I set it up.
So, as this chicken flies into the air, you see your opening and you run forward to grab Gilderoy the Mouse Prince, to throw your liege with expert aim that only a monk could have at this chicken within the air. Gilderoy, on the other hand, hits his mark, but does he actually grapple it? Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Screaming as a flying towards it.
You manage, Gilderoy, after you are thrown, to go through and grab on to the chicken's feathers as it's flying in the air. You are screaming for dear life. Ayana, you see this from the back. What do you do?
Oh dear.
Big cow.
She's literally just propping up.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. It's so funny.
She's gonna. She's not gonna attack or anything. Same thing. Gonna hold another action to grab it out of the air if she can reach it, but she's just got her arms crossed.
So, you readying your action to try and catch this chicken, seeing that Gilderoy is in such a plight. Gilderoy, what do you do?
One hand, reach up, grab another foothold. I'm climbing my way up the chicken, and I want to mount myself on its back.
Make a contested athletics check. Because I'm going to count this as a grapple.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh fuck.
Athletics.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh no!
This chicken with a -4 beats you.
Again.
So, as you're trying to grapple, you're trying to get onto its back, but man, this thing is just flopping around in the air. It is absolutely trying to throw you off. You are grabbing onto its wing. That's where you would hit. I want you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
As it's flapping its wings, you are shunted off with the wing,
Yeeted?
straight back to the ground about 10 feet. You take 1 point in falling damage. And as you plop onto the ground, this chicken, I'm assuming that's the... Do you use your action for anything else? Or your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna get up.
Fine! Playing hardball, huh?
And I like the bonus action transform into
Oh my.
Falcon. Normal Falcon. Whoosh, there he is.
Slightly bigger now.
Yeah, I'm slightly bigger.
We're gonna move his mouse just to the cobblestone because you can't even see it. But yeah. Alright, so you're on the ground. Do you use your movement for anything else?
I'm gonna fly up next to it.
You fly
And
up
I'm-
next to it.
assuming I don't have an action or anything.
Yep. You don't have a bonus action or an action.
Fine.
So, as you are shunted to the ground by this bird's wing, you get back up and you look. And spreading into an eagle form, you're transforming as you jump as this mouse into a falcon. All right. You fly straight up to try and get straight next to this chicken. But the chicken, it looks like it's having a difficult freaking time, man. What just happened to the turn order? Why is that a 36?
Why is he at a 36?
He's getting initiative every turn. It was 26 last turn.
I don't understand.
Because he's right before me, right?
Yeah, 12. But what the fuck? Anyways, so as you get up next to it, you're eyeing it, but it's looking like it's having trouble. This chicken, it doesn't look like it can fly really well.
Clumsy.
It starts falling straight to the ground as soon as you get up to it. And it hits the ground.
Does it die?
It does not die. It's able to alight itself so that it's, it doesn't hurt itself. But it starts sprinting. And it's running as fast as it can around the arena to try and get away from you. Gilderoy, the Mouse Prince. It's sprinting this direction in hopes of trying to get away. Next up, Bark, you see this going on. You see this chicken sprinting around the arena. What do you do?
I look at my hands and I look at the chicken and I feel a primal sense begin in me. And I go over to the chicken, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I try to grab the chicken. First, can I punch it? No, I shouldn't punch it.
Is it a non-lethal punch?
Because I'm gonna. Oh my god, can I punch it and with a key, stunning strike it?
You're gonna use your key to. I mean, roll an attack. See if you can even hit it.
But okay. Should I roll? I have got my quarterstaff. Should I two-hand? I would be two-handed, one-handed, two-handed, one-handed.
This is
two-handed.
non-lethal or
One-handed?
lethal?
I'm just trying to stunning strike it.
But you're
Maybe I
you're
should just
trying
grab
to
it. I'll just grab it. I'll just try to grab it.
Make an athletics check. So there's no way it could beat you with a -4. So you expertly go through and you sprint over, seeing your opening. You tackle this fucking chicken as it's running. And in a ruffle of feathers going around, you expertly lock yourself around this chicken, keeping it stable. And we have the winners of trial number 1. The announcer says in a booming voice. Some men come around the corner to try and grab this chicken from you. I
spit at them and I bite.
You spit and bite at the men trying to. Okay.
I want to fly.
Wait, no, they're trying to take the chicken from me because they're collecting the chicken. I'll act territorial and then hand the chicken over.
They eye you very carefully, trying to take this chicken.
My pupils are like dilated.
I land on Bark's shoulder.
I pluck a feather from the chicken and hand it over.
Use my hand.
Take the chicken and the feather.
It's my feather. It's mine.
The one on the left slowly hands the feather back, confused out of his mind about this.
Trophy. You've never seen trophy before? I spit.
They quickly take this chicken away, not knowing if you're going to attack them or not.
I'm a sociopath.
The announcer booms, "Are we ready for more?" And then you see Jimmy screaming at the top of his lungs as the most enthusiastic person on the sidelines here, with a crowd of people gathering around the arena, seeing as you completed the first task relatively fast. That was within 12 seconds. People are gathering.
I have to also credit Gilroy as his distraction. It was, it's Gilroy.
I transferred back into mouse form on her shoulder. Grab it. Ah!
Yes, praise me!
Next up, we have the trial of swine.
Fuck yeah.
For this, you must knock out the most fearsome creature known to man, pig.
I thought that was
He's-
the closest one though to pig.
He ignores your blatant comments and emotions for the men to bring out the swine. And in a cage, you see several men roll towards the gate. Position yourselves how you would like.
Go the way we're going over here. I'm bracing myself. Going into a stance.
I'm also in a stance with my staff out. My twig.
Wait, we both have staves. We both have our staves out.
Can I
In this cage,
can I cantrip both of our spells with both of our? I mean, can I use this
Sure.
twice on both of our stabs?
so Shillelagh will reset if you go through and use it again. So you can do it on one.
Oh, I use it on mine because I am the emperor.
Fuck you.
Good, because it only works on yours, because if you let go of it, it doesn't work.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
I know. Shillelagh is interesting. Anyways, are you positioned how you will?
Yes.
Ready to
The
strike.
men roll this foreboding wagon towards you, bringing an 8-foot pig. It's 8 foot tall, mind you, even longer in its dimensions.
the middle of the playing field.
But this is a pig. This is a fucking pig. It is giant, and it is snarling. It is ready to fight.
Bring it on, you fucking pig!
As they unlatch it, you hear a smash as it hits the cage and bursts straight out onto the field, rearing back, then looking directly at all of you. Can we get an initiative, please?
He's really
After
into
we...
it.
Can you clear that?
I gotta click on my tiny figurine and then hey.
I had to clear the list.
you clear
Add
the list.
yourself and then redo the number for your first one.
Yeah, I was 11. So
This has been so fun. I'm having so much fun right now.
Heck yeah, I'm glad.
Big pig.
Alright. You're already in descending order. Nice. So, to do this, we start off with Ayana, who reacts first to this giant pig snarling into the ring.
So I'm gonna. Our goal is to knock it out, right? That's what they said.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to. First thing, I'm going to cast the guiding bolt on the pig.
Yes.
Guiding
Yeah.
bolt.
Oh my god.
I just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh my god!
Oh
Oh
my
my god!
You
obliterate
critical.
the pig. It explodes in 30,000. You've lost. You're supposed to knock it out. Roll. Oh my god.
Damn!
It's like 30 damage.
36 plus 4 is 40.
Oh my fucking god!
Alright.
One turn. Where is this in the main campaign?
Is that 36? Where is this in the main campaign? Alright. So,
It's 36 +4.
I want you to make, because of your critical, I will make it at advantage, but I want you to make a wisdom check to see if you can non-lethally deliver this much damage in one go.
Just a wisdom check, not a saving throw.
Yes, wisdom check. At advantage. Oh, you're an expert. As soon as you see this pig charge out of the cage, you react instantly, bringing your hand up with a spark of energy coming from your shoulder, gathering up into your palm, and you shoot it at this pig, and it hits with a small shockwave, resulting with a small burst of wind towards you and your allies, and this pig gets thrown into the side of the cage of this arena, knocked out cold in
I
one
just want
blow.
it to be known that she had the most, 15-year-old Hot Topic girl, I don't care, mom. Face.
Knocked it out in one hit.
I was mid eating Gilderoy again. I look over, I'm very thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, she looks so unimpressed. She just recrosses her arms and looks at the announcer.
Damn.
The announcer and those in the crowd are absolutely stunned, and you hear a lone yell and hoot and holler, "Yeah, that's my royal envoy! There you go, tiefling lady! Woo!"
I'm gonna yell to the crowd.
Am I being like,
His... With Gilderoy's war cry and Jimmy's enthusiasm, the crowd slowly joins in, cheering. They are starting to get into it. Now, the announcer recovering. They have deftly completed the swine trial. And on to our final event of today. The almighty Trial of Horns.
I'm familiar.
Yes, they want to fucking deck this ball moose ass bitch.
Some men come by towards the pig itself with the cage rolling it, and they load the limp body of this pig. Although it's still unconscious, it's gonna need some wounds checked out. You definitely did a number with just a small spell. I shouldn't say small because it was quite the round finisher.
I just Kamehameha'd that pig in 6 seconds. This is why I'm a bodyguard.
And from around the corner of this city, if you will, I'll have you look towards the main street, up to the top left.
Bring the ball! Bring the ball!
You see a massive 15-foot cow
Oh my god. Oh my god.
in a cage. It's not even just a cow. This is a bull. It is. Its muscles are showing. This black and white bull is angry. It is snarling. You see a fresh brand on its behind. It is ready to fight. And they bring it through this city, through the town square, to the opening in the back, ready
This thing is
to release it.
terrifying.
How do you orient yourselves?
Right here. Good.
I'm following wherever Bart's
You
going.
good, Gilderoy? Do you want me to hand you over?
I will speak to the beast. Invite him. Roar.
I will throw you wind on his face. You whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
Ah. Okay.
This huge cow.
Absolute
it doesn't
fucking
even
human.
wait for the locks. As soon as this cart stopped moving,
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
it rammed in front of this gate, breaking it off of its hinges as it runs forward. "Let the trial of horns begin," he says in a booming voice, and by this time, the crowd has grown massive around. Almost everyone is watching this event, because not many people make it past the swine. It's a tough challenge on its own.
Is it though?
One shot him.
Yeah, when you fucking have natural 20s, balls of
Listen,
steel.
you got a bodyguard for a reason, bro.
Damn.
And I want you all to make me some good initiative.
13. I've gotten like 2 13s in a row.
Huge cow. Not big cow. Huge cow. I respect it.
Huh.
Huge cow.
All right. Bark.
Do I have to ask myself if I'm gonna throw Gilroy at this guy again?
Prepared.
I'll throw Gilroy at this guy's face. He's gonna be fine. He'll grab one.
Make a ranged attack at disadvantage.
Cause you're so close.
Can I use luck?
If you can
If
back
you
up
would
and throw it.
like.
I want to use luck.
You can back up and throw it.
Disadvantage though. I disadvantage. That's much better than a 9 though.
Let me just look up lucky. So you get 3 luck points and you get to just re-roll it.
Yeah.
I see.
I have 3. I have 3
You
points.
manage to toss Gilderoy. You pick him from your shoulder, and on instinct, as soon as this giant creature of destruction is snarling in your face,
Oh my
you
god.
toss it at its face. Gilderoy,
Yep.
make me a dexterity check as you head straight for his face.
Screaming, by the way. Ready to intercept.
As you're being thrown at this creature, it bashes its head to the side, knocking Gilderoy the Mouse Prince straight 10 feet away from this creature, not even bothering with this mouse. Gilderoy, you were knocked to here as this creature focuses its attention on the insolent bug before it.
Ooh.
Next up, Ayana.
Wait, can
you
I?
notice
Wait, I'm a monk. I have points. I want to spend.
there's Ooh, okay.
Okay, so the first one was an unarmed strike, which means I get to have another strike on my bonus action. I will punch in the face.
Because Gilderoy is a light thing, I will allow it. You make
Okay,
an unarmed
cool.
strike, and you easily hit this thing square in the nose. Roll some damage.
5
Does
damage.
he have a nose ring?
Oh, he most
yank the
definitely
nose ring
has
out of
a
his
nose
face?
ring.
Oh yeah.
You would need to
Oh.
take a -5 before you give the unarmed strike to try to do
Oh,
that.
then I won't make it nose ring.
But you
That'd be
hit him
so cool,
directly
though.
in the nose on his nose ring, and it rears back for a second. And it looks straight back at you, angrier than you've ever seen it.
And then I would like to spend my 1 key point and make 2 unarmed strikes with flurry of blows. Punch it 2 more times.
So, you hit with 1. Your first goes straight to the left as it dodges, knowing exactly how you're going to do this. But you bring this hand down as you try to bring this fist down. Your hand reaches the floor, and you use that to kick back with one of your feet to bring a roundhouse straight back to the nose. Roll the damage.
It's a 5.
It is rearing back ready, and with its full focus intent on you, Ayana, you see an opening to try and attempt something. What do you do?
Oh man, I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm going to. How far is it from me? 15. Okay, but if I want to aim at its butt, I can reach its butt. Yes. Straight at the butt. Turn towards it. I'm gonna hit it with my short sword. Okay.
You, seeing this opening, run straight towards the blind side of this bull. And as it's focusing all its anger on Bark, you use your short sword to try and stab into its hind leg. And it gives way into extremely tough muscle. Roll some damage.
3.
You sort of glance off from this extremely tough muscle. As you're going in, it almost forces your sword to the side with how dense it is from this ginormous creature. Do you do anything else?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. No, I'm good. She'll just stand there. And she's like, oh boy.
As your sword almost goes in but glances off at the same time of this cow's hind leg, all its rage is centered on the insolent bug that has hit it on the nose several times. And it's going to go through and try to gore you.
Yep, I'm gonna die. Everybody.
And it's going to go through and attempt to hit you. Does a 17 hit?
That's my armor class, actually.
It does 9 piercing damages as it rams its horn into your arm as you deftly tried to dodge it.
Math.
And it hits you directly to the right. Now, seeing this, Gilderoy, your companion just got hit with a raging bull after throwing you straight at its face as a distraction. What do you do?
This one. I like this one.
And I'm going to kind of slowly approach it. I'm just going to step 1 forward.
Monster! Join our army! Fight against the bonds that have held you down! Free yourself!
I'm going to cast Animal Friendship on it.
Interesting. So, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
What is your spell save?
14.
All right.
Oh my god!
He is your best friend.
It looks down you, and it looks straight at your royal eyes. And with magic flowing from you, it stops its anger. It's almost been immediately calmed. It bows forward, kneeling before the might of Gilderoy as this cow directly. You don't understand much in beast speak at all, but being a mouse, you can understand some similar dialect. It's almost comrade.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And
And then-
it bows before you.
Can I now, Mr. DM sir, can I climb on top of its head as it bows?
Gonna ride it?
And I want to look towards the people.
You have sent your mightiest towards Gilderoy the Mouse Prince, and yet you have made yourselves doomed. Your monster now obeys me.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
So,
oh my god, this is so wild.
Gilderoy, the small mouse prince. This creature has bowed to you, calling you comrade in its own dialect. You climb atop its head, climbing to its back, jumping straight up, and in one motion, you ride this cow
Oh my god.
around the battlefield,
Oh my god.
letting all know of your glory in battle and of your expertise. The crowd is amazed. You slowly start to hear cheers. And then you hear a single, "That's my liege!" And with that, the crowd erupts with applause. The announcer, unsure of what to do.
The trial of horns must conclude as the beast has been taken by its rightful master.
Oh my god.
And do you lead this cow back to the massive cage as they beckon you?
No,
Oh no.
this cow has been sentenced to sit in torture. And I want to kneel down. And I want to try and speak to it with my mousiness. And any way an animal could communicate.
Free yourself. Free from their grasp. Fight back. Rise.
Oh my
Join the Mouse Kingdom.
Oh my god.
Make me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Can handle it. Ask for GM's
At disadvantage, persuasion check.
persuasion, not animal handling. Okay.
You are convincing it in your tongue.
I have it charmed.
But it doesn't understand what you're saying. It lowers its head, disappointed in itself for not being able to understand its liege. And it starts to walk back into the cage as the people beckon it like it was trained to do. Do you stay on this cow?
I ride the cow. I'll go with the cow. Kind of
Oh
like
What?
I'll go too. I want to. No, not he's not taking my king. I'm going in the cage too.
Fight back. What are you doing? Fight. Fight back.
Wait, can I race to get inside of the cage too? Can I?
You can attempt to.
I wanna sneak my way to the cage.
You want to sneak?
No, I'm gonna jump into the cage.
Okay, just jump into the cage.
Yeah.
Ayana, what are you doing?
Staring in disbelief.
As your party does this, the announcer and the people, both cheering and dumbfounded, the announcer begins,
You must not ride with the trial of horns. and instead collect the 200 gold. And he holds up a pouch, for you have earned it with your bravery.
I'm just gonna walk up to him.
The announcer leans down from his podium and leans it towards the stand of the battlefield.
Snatch.
May you ever have glory in your days.
Thanks.
Taken aback by the non-revelriness of this party. Oh, what am I doing? And he turns around and walks back to read over a script for the next events to take place.
Just watching
None of which as grand. Your team, however, is within a cage with Jimothy following along, applauding.
Yeah, Liege, that's how you do it, yeah!
I'm just gonna sit there in disbelief.
But fight back. The kingdom. But
And
Wherever we're going, we're in deep shit together. Yay!
I'm just following.
listen to your lord.
so they lead you all the way back through the city to the upper docks above where Jimothy's Inn is located. In fact, you are located towards the back end of this dock.
Huge cow is still in the corner. I respect that.
Ah, yes, huge cow. And they lead you straight to a separate area where they have a
Oh god, are we gonna get
huge
eaten?
stockpile of wheat and food
Gilbert,
set
are
up
we
for
getting
this
sacrificed?
cow.
Oh god.
It's sort of within like a small granary sort of object. They open like a little hatch on the front of the cage to go through and feed this ginormous cow, or this ginormous bull, I should say. And it starts to eat hungrily and calmly because of Gilderoy the Mouse Prince having calmed it and assured it of no harm. You see a few people fishing towards the end of the dock. They're sort of enjoying their time, coming up with stories. You know, they're sort of, shooting the shit. You hear the lapping of waves, and you still smell that salt water. What do you do, Gilderoy? What do you all do?
I'm sitting there in disbelief on top of this cow.
Gilderoy, what do we do? Gaslighting no work.
You didn't do as I said.
Life is filled with disappointments, Gilderoy.
But you're supposed to listen to me. I'm the prince.
What are you gonna pout, or are you gonna be the prince?
I'm gonna be the prince.
You're gonna be the prince!
Crosses his arm.
I'm gonna be the prince. I'm the prince. The prince is hungry.
Do you want wheat or the wheat?
I want something more royal.
Do you want cheese? Is that racist? I ask Yana.
Did you just say, do I want cheese?
I mean, you don't pay me
And I hop
to be
on.
nice to you.
I hop onto Bark. And I take my tiny paws, grab her face.
You've never touched me before. This is
love
really weird.
Cheese. He starts
Alright.
shaking.
We
me
shall go
cheese.
get cheese. We
Cheese,
march
cheese,
out of the cage.
It's for me. I love cheese. Cheesy cheese.
Are you still on Bark?
Yeah, I'm on Bark.
So, make a perception check. Now that you're celebrating your victory, it all rests assured. You've got cheering Jimothy.
I'm too busy cheering and thinking about cheese.
Cheese,
All of
cheese,
you
cheese.
can make perception checks if you would like.
Alrighty. Can I use luck?
Ayana,
Yeah.
if you want, you can use luck. It's up to you.
I'm not gonna use luck.
Okay. Ayana, you go through and you are smiling at your companion. Do you smile?
No.
You are looking at your companions, maybe even a little bit of pride. You know, they've done well. You're doing great, and then right behind you,
There's a kraken.
I'm gonna instantly whip my head around.
you don't see anything. But then again, behind you, you don't hear anything, but you feel a presence. A large presence. Something big is behind you.
Can I? Ow! Oh, I just hit my hand on the table.
Ooh.
Okay. Can I instinctively take? Because I've got spatial awareness of where everyone is.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take like a swing, a guided swing with my sword behind me?
You can attempt to,
Yeah.
but as soon as you had noticed it, you felt a puff of wind, almost smoke. And presence. It's gone. There's no sound.
I'm gonna look at the others, see if they seem like they saw or heard anything.
We're talking
Nah,
about
man, they're just fucking around.
Cheese.
Yeah, but I did not see a deli around here. Maybe we'll find one.
Cheese is good.
It's healthy.
For a prince, it is awesome.
Okay, I'm gonna keep a very serious eye out. But I don't want to raise suspicion, like, because I woke her up the other night and nothing happened, so I don't want to be like crying wolf.
All right. Make a perception check.
God damn it! You say these words.
The
Oh
power
my
of cheese
god, that's
overwhelms
so
you.
evil.
Power of cheese overwhelms you.
You don't see anything.
So,
Cheese.
Cheese,
I love cheese.
Do our
Cheese.
daily rations have cheese in them?
probably, right?
Probably. I'll be honest, cheese is a very common thing to keep in rations, although it goes bad pretty quickly, so it'd probably be
It's fucking
preserved
cheese!
somehow.
Cheese goes
But-
bad quickly? I don't know.
I think it does, doesn't it? No, because it ages,
No.
doesn't it? No,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Yeah, it's a common part of rations then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I start just like shoving cheese into Gildoran's mouth.
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Jimothy walks up to you.
I'm so proud of all y'all. You did so great. I've never been prouder to be a part of a royal convoy.
Did we get paid? Money? Handfuls? Gold? Like 3?
I've got the gold.
It was fucking yeah.
Can I see? I've never seen that much gold.
Jimothy, we just met you.
I know. I just want to look. I've never seen that much money
Not
compiled into
before
like
Gilroy
one
bathes
area.
in it.
I'll toss
Gilroy
him
has
a
to bathe
gold.
in it first.
I'll toss him a single gold piece to have.
Wow.
Do you say it out loud or do you just toss it to him?
I just toss it to him.
Wow. That is new and shiny. Here's
You
your
can have
gold
it.
piece back.
No, you can have it.
Really?
Yeah, you can have
Aw,
it. From
you
part of-
shouldn't have. And he looks at the golden piece around, smiling to himself.
Man, I'm already liking being a royal brewer.
Then what do he gets paid more than me? What the fuck?
I was gonna divide it, but you said his mousiness needed to bathe in it first, but I figured we should get gold. Yeah. Here, I'll like hold the bag up so he can like sniff it.
I stick my head in it.
Yup, this is cool.
And I stick my head back up.
Sorry for eating you multiple times, but I found it to be quite an effective technique.
I like cheese.
Cool.
Cheese.
We're on the
cheese.
same page.
I like cheese.
So, it's about midday. There's still probably events going on in the town square.
Do you guys want to do some drugs or something?
A real king would never do drugs.
Drugs.
Yes, I am a
I
prince.
don't partake. It
I
can
don't know,
mess with
sometimes if
someone's
you get the right
system.
kind, you're out for hours. You take the entire day and you're just out.
It's doing just fine. Thank
I'd
you for
rather
asking.
just drink my heart
He's
out
toad.
until I can't remember much.
Mm.
I got
Anyways.
some alcohol.
I guess we could go like celebrate and drink like regular people.
Michelle, for you.
Oh.
What happened?
I
Uh,
screamed for
I've been
Michelle.
screaming at
There was
Michelle.
Michelle in here.
Look how fucking small. Look.
Oh yeah, here, hold on. I gotta zoom in.
Oh yeah.
It's right here. This is my character. That's character.
That
I
itty
have a
bitty.
mouse.
He is literally Gilderoy, a mouse
Mouse.
druid.
Mouse prince.
He's sitting on my shoulder. My character's name is Bark,
Eating cheese. I love cheese. Yum yum yum.
and I never get paid. I'm in poverty. Anyway, we
Shucks.
go bar.
You want to go try and do any more events or anything like that?
What the hell's over? Can I punch things to death?
Well, not really to death, but we got like that event where you chase 3 chickens at once.
We already did that. I snatched chicken
I mean,
at
you
the
chase
center.
like 1, but like we got
3?
more swine fighting. You can take on 3 more at a time. We sort of like to triple things. It's sort of our thing.
It's trendy. I get it.
Would you triple the pay?
I can't even triple my own pay. How'd I do that?
Well, I mean, does the event triple the pay? That's the question.
That is very important. That is
Yeah,
very
there's a
important.
lot more like smaller, prizes like 50 gold, maybe 100 gold, depending on difficulty. It's
Is that like 10 handfuls? Like 4? 3?
I think for me, it's like 100 handfuls.
Damn.
Let's go to that. Let's go. March.
All right. I start marching.
Let's go march. March, 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 march. Go, go, go. Cheese.
So,
Oh
Jimothy.
my god. This is our monarchy.
Yep. Jimothy leads you all back to the square after you had ridden in the cart for this giant ass 15-foot tall cow. He leads you back to the Callum Square, where you guys will be going through and
Wait.
there we go.
Where am I? I'm
Nice.
not really thinking on the map.
Where are you?
There I am.
There you go.
There you go.
It's so hard to find me.
Where are you? Hold on.
I'm on top of Bark.
I see. You're just like camouflaged into her thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Jimothy leads you back to the square. Hey, announcer dude! And the guy, in a booming voice, while he's still narrating, doesn't respond.
I'm
Announcer
bloodthirsty. Pay
dude!
attention. I am bloodthirsty.
attention.
I will
We'd
kill
like-
you.
We'd like to do the triple swine challenge.
Royalty is not ignored.
The announcer looks at your group. He sees who you are. And now for the triple swine challenge, he announces to the group of people that have somewhat dispersed from your initial gathering, but otherwise it's still a good sizable group of people. Position yourselves within the ring.
Cool. Come on, Gilderoy.
I'm coming. I get where you go, so I mean,
Yeah, you don't really have a choice.
true. You throw me around so much. It is not.
I thought you liked it. You don't like it? You want me to stop?
Well, I mean, it. Mine. Don't throw me around all the time. Okay?
I mean, I throw you land on the head, whisper sweet nothings, gaslight, they turn to our cause and become best friends.
I guess you're right.
You see?
Yeah. Let's
Alright.
kill some stuff
Fuck yeah!
for the Mouse Kingdom.
Ayana,
Yeah.
where are you going to place yourself?
Oh boy. I'm gonna be right here.
I see.
Right
So,
Oh, God.
Jimothy
She's always
joins
like that.
the crowd after giving you all a hearty thumbs up, ready to watch more of Gilderoy and his crew. Here.
Iana is always physically and emotionally distant.
And you see 3 pigs brought in cages.
I go into a monk stance. I'm like
go
Legend of
into
Korra in this
rat. A mouse stance.
bit. Fuck yeah!
All of them
And
They
if I
look-
have it,
pissed. It's almost like the people have been ready to go a little bit harder on you guys because they know you've gone through this shit easy. You downed this pig once before in one shot, so they wanted to make him angrier. You see fresh brands on each of these pigs, and they're snarling at the cage.
Bring it on the fucking pig. My name is Bark. Do you know how much pent up anger I have?
So I'm kind of angry, I guess.
You see the men that are leading these pigs unlatch the cages, these iron cages, with a creak as the pigs burst through each of these gates. And let's roll initiative.
hey.
Hey,
We're going at the same time.
Hey!
Yikers.
Whoops. Big pig. Big pig.
Big pig.
Big pig.
Pig big.
Big two.
Pig big too.
Big.
Big pig three.
Big pig. Big pig.
Big
No.
Pig.
Blah.
Pig big.
9, 3, and 15. Oh.
All right.
I'm gonna knock out
So-
by some
Music
fucking
is
pig.
so calm for this.
And as we shift into our combat, we
Oh yeah, intense pig battle
Yeah.
music.
Oh yeah.
return. Big Pig 3, the top one here. We're gonna mark him with a red, just like his eyes as he eyes down the one closest to him, a monk that dares cross its path. And it charges forward to try and slam.
You do not hit.
It throws its entire body weight directly at you. And
It's
you
like, get
deftly
fucked, pig.
dodge to the right as you see this pig barrel straight at you. Gilderoy, you see an opening as you see these pigs go forth. What do?
I am going to
Jump.
jump off onto the pig's head. Screaming, of course. I'm going to. Is it fine if I'm like just on its head, not trying to like grapple it, kind of be there, and attempt to hit it with my stick?
Well, the main problem is, I think you would do a dexterity save. The main problem with the chicken was that you were having to hold on to it, so dexterity save.
Okay, dexterity save to just.
It's because the chicken
Stay
was
on it?
flying in the air at the time.
Okay. So am I making a dex save for this then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Why are you like this?
I'm not very
You-
dexterous.
You see Gilderoy hop from Bark's shoulder onto the head of this pig, but the pig rears back, throwing Gilderoy to its right. And since it's not as much force, it's going directly to the right of this pig's head. But
Okay.
you don't take damage. You spin a few times onto the ground and you rear back around to stare down this pig.
My
Do you do
hands
anything else?
I'm going to bonus action. A bop.
Shillelagh.
And then I'm gonna attack with the quarterstaff, two-handed. So I use my
Alright.
spellcasting ability instead of strength attack.
Yeah. So I think because of the fact that you were only trying to move onto the creature, I think that dex save doesn't count as an action, and you can totally do this. Roll that attack.
Okay, here we go. Oh,
Oh
I'm
no.
dizzy from landing.
After the pig shunts you off of its head and you roll a few times, and you skid to a stop, turning around to face it, and you run forward with your quarterstaff and try to whop it in the head. And as you do, it doesn't have any effect. This pig, and it slowly turns its head to look you straight in the eye. Bark, you see an opening in this pig's focus as it focuses its attention onto Gilroy. Unless Gilroy does anything with his bonus action.
I will
After
fucking-
hitting it, well, I did my bonus action to do something, but I still have movement, right?
Yeah. You will
So
take
I-
an opportunity attack if you leave.
Bonked it. And I went. And I run away.
Alright.
Take
It's
the
going to
opportunity.
take an opportunity attack on you.
Oh god.
Does a
Damn.
23 hit? As it sees you starting to run away and it's eyeing you, it slams you with as much weight as it can muster, but you, on the other hand, only get your tail caught. You have just barely managed to go by with just a scratch from your tail. Now, that does 4 bludgeoning damage. And Bark, you see all of this go down in front of you. This pig is focusing on your liege. What do you do?
I will take my quarterstaff and bonk it. I just need to get my shit out.
Roll. You
Bonk.
got this.
Oh, fuck.
As it runs forward to try and slam into your liege, you bring your quarterstaff down as it's turning and it hits the ground, barely missing as this thing charges after and hits Gilroy. Is there anything
Oh.
else you choose to do?
I hit it with my fist in its face.
You make an unarmed strike at this big pig, this ginormous pig, and you hit its side, but there's just so much fat, so much muscle and fat all in one that it doesn't do much. You hit it, and all you see is a small shockwave on its skin. And it turns to face you.
Ooh.
And Big Pig, number 1 down here, sees its ally.
Wait, can I spend a key point real quick and go into
Yeah,
patient
go ahead.
defense? I
Go
will do
ahead. So you get your stance ready as you see this pig squaring up with you, and its friend charges straight at you to attempt to make a slam onto you.
Oh, damn. It's disadvantage because I'm in patient defense.
It slams forward, and you easily use your hands to try to go through and redirect it to the left, almost like it's being shoved slightly. And it lands onto the ground flat, and then rears back again to face you. Ayana, you see
Help
an
me!
opening. You're behind the pig. What do you do?
Good question. Let's see. What is my best turn of action here?
Edit.
Wrong.
We already did that! Do you have any more spell slots, Gilderoy?
Yeah!
I befriended the big bull when we were meeting earlier. I used animal friend and charmed it for 24 hours.
Let's
I call it back.
Aid me!
help. I'm gonna. Man, I can't. Oh. I'm just gonna short sword.
Stab it.
Aiming right for the butt. It's 16.
A 16. Your short sword goes straight forward as you run, seeing this opening, and you plunge it into the behind of this creature. Roll.
Kylie is a level 1 monk and levels cleric. By the way, she gained the benefits from wisdom, unarmed defense.
You manage to glance its back thigh. And it rears to face you, angry that you dare do this. Its friend, the pig over here, that is sort of slow. It's slow to react. It sees two things going on, but it sees the one doing the most damage, and it sprints straight up to slam onto your monk friend here.
I still got patient defense up. Oh.
This thing, you go through and you uppercut its snout as it charges forward, stunning it for a second as it rears back. And you see that it's only gotten angrier at you. And its buddy, seeing this, tries to rear back up and slam you with its full body weight. It's a good thing you have that natural patient defense up.
The patient defense up.
Because this pig, while it seems to almost get the lucky blow, you dash to the right, using your foot to sort of position yourself in a sort of spin as you're in between these two pigs trying to go through and slam you repeatedly. Gilderoy, you see your comrades doing the upfront battling. What do you do?
I drop my quarterstaff to the ground. I look at these pigs battling my teammates. They're desperately clawing for, the upper hand. And I look to the sky. I raise my hands up. And I cast. Hold on. Level 2 Moonbeam on this first pig. This one that attacked me.
You said level 2. Is Moonbeam a level 1 spell?
Level 1. It's a second level spell.
Ah, yes. Alright, so, Moonbeam, they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
On this first pig, I can't ping it, but it's because I'm not in. It's this one.
Ah, yes, pig number 3.
This pig number 3, yes.
What is? That fails miserably. So you, Gilderoy, you drop your staff, your small twig. You look at the sky with your royal dignity, and you shout to the heavens above as a 40-foot cylinder of ghostly flame crash down onto this first pig, searing it for 7 points of damage.
Bacon.
Oh.
Now, Bark, you see this pig focused on the fact that it's getting seared by a giant beam of ghostly flame. It is distracted. What do you do?
I will hit it with my quarterstaff over the top of its head. Damn.
This is the, by the way, 5 foot radius.
While you go through and you attempt to go through and hit with your staff, this pig barely notices the small amount of trauma from the staff on its side. It is more focused on the searing pain on it that it's currently faced with. Do you do anything else?
I will go. If I move right here, will I get an attack of opportunity from this guy?
You'll get an attack of opportunity from both of them. Wait, no, from what? Yeah, from that guy. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll move over here. It does not hit. And I will use
So
one more key point to go into patient defense.
There you go. So this
Yes,
pig,
defense!
after you fail, it saw its opportunity and it took it. But you, being the fast monk you are, deftly dodged to the side and around this other pig to try and get a vantage point. Now, is that all you do?
Yeah.
I see. Now, this big pig down here sees... It doesn't see much. It's mainly focused on the fact that someone tried to stab it from behind. And it sees this small tiefling. And it takes a moment to rear up. To try and slam.
Welcome to the
Only the first one is counted. Does that hit?
No, it does not hit.
You dodge to the right, and this pig slams on the ground, causing a bit of a tremor in the stage. As you're sitting there staring at this pig, Ayana, what do you do?
She looking, she honestly looks bored. But that's just her face. She's a little worried. She's gonna sigh and see if this is a save really quick. Nope, it's a melee. I'm gonna cast Inflict Wound.
Alright.
It's in my face. Probably don't hit though. That's okay.
That's okay.
You reach forward, and your hand glows with magical energy. But this pig, it knocks your hand to the side with its head. Not even touching the palm, just outright shoving you, and you lose concentration on the spell just as it began.
Rude. That's kind of all she can do. She's just gonna keep staring at it face to face. Because if I move, he's gonna go whack.
Wham.
The second big pig in the center here, its prey has just gone around, and it's going to sprint forward. Oh, nope. Hold on.
Oh, wrong pig.
The other
Okay.
one.
Sprints forward to rear around on you. Sprint and charge you with a slam.
Ooh. Patient defense.
Man, that is baller. You go forward, all you do is you step slightly back as this pig runs forward, slamming, not even touching you. You are so fast that it takes the crowd a moment to register. And then you hear cheers going on. Jimmy in the background. Yeah, there you go. All right, and the third big pig, seeing his ally, he rears up to try and slam you as well. I don't know why it keeps doing that. The first one.
Patient defense. My armor class is 17.
So 16. So you rear up, but this time it catches you a little off guard, but you manage to avoid it. Now, Gilderoy, you see your ally easily dodging all of this. What do you do?
Super Saiyan mode.
Move it up. So does that hit both of them? On that.
Because they are in such close proximity, and I do have their heads, I would say that it would hit them.
Ultimate power.
But give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Bark, your ally has just moved a moonbeam
Oh god.
almost entirely on top of you. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw to be able to dodge out of the way in time. It was a DC 10. It wasn't high.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
But you managed to easily, deftly dodge back as this moonbeam crashes down, moving over on top of these two pigs. And they they have to do con saves, right?
Yes, sir.
Pig 1, pig 2.
Oh.
Hey.
One of them
It's half damage though.
natural 20s. And what is the damage on the moonbeam?
Bada bing, bada bop. Hold on. Give it up.
And I'm assuming a 13 doesn't beat your save.
Is this second level, by the way, Logan?
Yes.
It
Then
starts
you
at
should
second
be-
level.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is
He just
2D
rolled a
already.
2 and a 1 on 2d10.
That really sucks.
Yes, is 14.
So
the
that's 1 damage for... Or 3 damage for pig 3. And I think that's 1 damage for pig 2. Pig 3 is looking a little hurt. He's looking quite hurt. Pig 2, on the other hand, this has irritated him. He's only just started. Now, Bark, you see this moonbeam come moving towards you, and after you dodge out of the way, you look at these two pigs being assaulted by it. What do you do? Unless Gilderoy has another action.
He's sitting there screaming at the sky. That's it.
Bark, what do you do?
Me on a Friday night. I will. Which one is the more injured pig?
Pig number 3. It's going to be the one on your
This one.
left. Your character's left.
I will bonk him. My quarterstaff. Fuck.
You
I've
bring
not
the
been able to
staff
hit.
down, and this pig knows all your tricks. It dodges slightly to the left, now starting to get how to dodge what's going on.
I'll say fuck you, pig, and I'll do I go to my last patient defense? I will. I'll go into my last patient.
Can you make an
defense.
unarmed strike as a monk if you miss?
It's a bonus action to do it, and it's a bonus action to go into unarmed defense and use a key point. Or not armor. It's patient defense.
I see.
So yeah. I'll go
Now,
with super matrix.
Big pig number 1 focusing on Ayana, using the distraction that its buddies is putting up so that it can focus on this singular one. He's going to try and slam you again as he rears back to bring it down on top of you. He slams.
Ooh. These pigs are really rolling well today, huh?
Yeah.
He hits for 11 points of damage, and the wood on the stage cracks as you get hit with the full body weight of this pig.
Ow. Damn.
Ayana, you just got assaulted by a pig. What are you going to do?
Ow. Oh man, I don't want to waste my other a lot. I'm not gonna try.
I've rolled a 6. I've got +5 to my quarterstaff. I rolled a 4 and a 6. God.
That's my last one, though. I'm not gonna waste it. I'm gonna use my short sword to slash him in the nose.
Bonk.
Yeah. I don't know if that is a stab, but bonk.
Yeah.
You go through and you slash him right on his cheek, knocking him to the side slightly as he had crashed on top of you, and you roll back to stand up. Ayana, do you have anything else you would like to do?
She's gonna just kind of like.
He's looking hurt.
Yeah, he's gonna try and shrug it off. Cause I don't have any bonus actions. Just shrug it off. The slam, that is. And get ready to slash again.
Alright. Now, back to Big Pig number 2, who's just easily shrugging off this ghostly fire. He rears back to sprint around and sprint straight at you to slam directly at you.
Oh God.
Oof.
Patient defense, baby.
Jesus Christ, you blocked so many
You
attacks.
go through and shift his weight to go more towards the side here. Oh, hold on. Wrong pig. To go to the side here as you use your palm to force him to the side. Now, Big Pig number 3 is going to pick up on this, and he's going to attempt something similar. Rear back, you get an opportunity attack.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'll try to bonk him with my quarterstaff.
You hit. As he goes back to try and rear, you hit him on his hind leg. You hear a solid crunch.
Oh!
And you see it limp back. And not as effectively as its brethren here, it sprints forward to just throw its weight at you. It's not even capable of outwardly sprinting. It's just throwing itself.
Damn. A patient defense, baby.
You easily and deftly dodge to the side as you direct this pig to the ground next to you. Gilderoy, you are now surrounded by the pigs as they have failed to attack your comrade on multiple occasions. Pig number 3 is on its last legs. Pig number 2 looks not even hurt.
Almost with some divine power. You're aiming at this guy. Gonna move it up right here. Try and get both of them again.
See, I'm a little different with my DMing, because I know normally they would have you do it on grids, but considering that they are so close together in this instance, I'm gonna still allow it. So...
Con saves, baby. Hopefully I roll max on both of them. They both fail.
Fucking roll max, you bitch.
Damage, 2 10s. Let's go 20 damage.
roll it.
Oh my god. 3 to 2. I rolled
Gilderoy,
Oh.
you see them crawl at your feet. You're disgusted with these lower animal swine for not even following your orders at all. You scream to the sky in rage as this magically ghostly fire moves, and you see a pulse come from the sky as it slams down onto these creatures. And the head of Pig 1 with this pulse squashes with this pulse of ghostly fire and force. The other pig takes a decent hit. And it sees its comrade and grows even more furious. Bark, you have just seen a pig get absolutely
Slaughtered?
demolished.
Oh.
What do you do? Unless Gilderoy has another action.
Scream.
Scream.
Cool.
All right.
I'll move over here and I'll bonk it with my quarterstaff, and then I'll hit it with my fist. Wah!
That's a special roll.
Woo! I'll hit it with my fist. Woo!
Ooh, 14 points of damage.
Yeah. Get
So-
fucked, pig.
You
I do a mini jump, but I bring my quarterstaff down over my head, and I do a cool round count, fucking roundhouse
yes.
kick.
You go through and you flip off of this pig.
Yes!
The dead body, recent. You manage to bring yourself. Hold on, I'm bringing you to the front. There we go. Okay, so you manage to slam your staff, providing leverage to get over this pig. And with a roundhouse sweeping kick underneath it, you go through and cause its legs to give out. As with another kick, in a sort of fluid motion, you go through and hit it on the neck, and you hear a... And it falls to the ground back here with the force of that punch. Dead.
I'm a fucking monk. Hell fucking yeah.
Now, this pig back here, seeing its comrades and seeing Ayana still standing, it's going to make a sprint. You get an opportunity attack. Ayana.
Okay, we're going short sword. Bink. 13?
You are too slow as this pig sprints back towards this gate, making an attempt to slam at the gate to try and let it out. And it definitely succeeds, bursting at this gate. It can't move because it's used its movement. Ayana, you see this pig. It just ran away from you after you tried to short sword it. What are you going to do?
I am going to look at it. See its desperation. I'm going to put my sword in its... Just look at my teammates.
Mouse screaming at the sky.
And that's all she's gonna do. Wait, well, she'll walk over.
Bringing us to the top of the round, the announcer, in a booming voice, "You're not supposed to kill the pigs!" And the gates stop as this pig goes through, and you see some guys, some guards, not guards, but like, you know, townsfolk, try to grab the pig into a cage to lead it to safety. "The gold is forfeit, and you must pay for the pigs that you have killed."
Instead of doing that, can I move my moonbeam on top of the pig? So creepy.
You hear something strange. And from the side, you see black lines. Before you've moved this thing, you know, your reaction to this announcer. You see black lines appear on this pig.
Sacrifice to Mama Nature! Oh, fuck.
This pig doesn't know if this creature, it doesn't know about this creature, so this creature has advantage. But this black line turns into several black lines of a claw along its back, the skin almost rotting as it takes a D8, 2d8 plus 5. It takes 20 damage. This pig starts to rot in and out. It starts to fall, and it starts spitting up black blood. And you hear something breathe in and screech.
Oh god.
Mhm.
And in a puff of smoke that you see next to the pig, you don't see any more, but the townspeople look thoroughly freaked out. The announcer, wide-eyed, looks at you, looks at the pig. The people at the pig are freaking out, looking around wildly to try and find what was there. The announcer, "You need to leave. Go find a safe place." And Jimothy beckons you to leave to his bar. Do you follow him?
Yeah.
Now, do you see where my moonbeam is?
Oh my god. So good.
I
Are you going to do that before you leave?
I disband the moonbeam.
You disband the moonbeam. Alright.
Go,
Alright.
Timothy.
Whoa! Workout!
A lot of screaming.
And Jimothy is looking thoroughly shook.
What the hell was that? Oh my gosh.
It was Armageddon, the final judgment is upon us. We better repent our sins now, or else our
Golly.
souls will be forfeit to the 9 hells.
Why are there so many versions of me on the ground?
Golly.
By now, the sun is starting to set outside.
We're all fucked.
Not me! I'm a prince!
You all need to stay in here. I think you're safe here. I don't know. But
Are you free of
you're
sin?
safe in my
Timothy,
inn.
Are you free of sin? Ask yourself, are you free of sin? Because the final judgment is upon us.
I sure as hell ain't free of sin, but this is scaring me.
Prince Jimothy!
See y'all in hell. Oh, that was real southern.
I
See
think
y'all in hell.
it's starting to get dark now. It's like 10 or 11. I think some sleep will do us some good. Do you see anything out there?
And he motions next to a window outside this house. Does anyone attempt-
I lick the floor. I lick my finger and put it up to the air. I sniff the ground.
Alright, you'll have
I lick
disadvantage
the
on your
window.
perception check,
I look.
but make one.
Is it disadvantage because I don't have dark vision?
Yes. I think it's what you said.
Cool. Doesn't matter anyway.
You don't say anything. It's pretty safe out there.
I know we're gonna just die at the end of
I'll
this
take a
night.
look, if I can.
Go ahead.
Uh.
Looks pretty safe to you.
Why are we looking at the window? I want to do that.
Are you bored? I mean, it
Go
might as well
ahead.
have a nice view before we
Disadvantage.
die.
I'm looking for cheese. Where are the cheesy bits?
Gilderoy, you look out this window, and with your keen eyes of a noble,
Looking for
you're
cheese.
quite sure you don't see anything.
Oh, there's no cheese out there. Why are we looking?
Yeah, there's trees in my bag. Why are you looking at
But
the...
with your perception,
Wait, is that cheese?
Oh my god.
you see some black marks on the docks farther out, way farther out, but you see some black marks like that of the claw of whatever did that to the pig.
Okay, what the actual fuck is going on?
Oh, it's no cheese, just some weird, creepy black marks. Anyway, it's bedtime.
I would like to die in my sleep. We march off.
I don't want to
Please
die.
be safe, everybody. I'm locking the doors tonight. Whew.
No. What will we do?
So do you all, where do you all go?
To the same bedroom that I used before.
You're in the same bedrooms with Ayana.
The same bedrooms with Ayana?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I unless Ayana
And-
is like, no, I'm not gonna be in the same room.
I looked at the bed. There's a figure in my bed.
So, who is going to take the first watch?
I will. I'll stare out the window. I'll poke my head out the window like a dog.
All right. Take disadvantage and perception.
Can I light like a torch or something and throw it outside?
Currently, would you like to unbolt your window?
Oh, I guess I won't do that. I will just make a perception check. There it is. P. Yep.
Looks pretty fine to you. Ha
Yep.
ha. Hey, it's looking like a mighty fine night, isn't it? Oh, fine night for a fine prince, you know.
Who's next?
I can go next.
Gilderoy, are you in the same room or are you in your own room?
I'm in my own room, the same one where I put the straw decoy of me. That's
Oh
how
my
I got the figure in my bed.
Are you going to be looking out?
I'm gonna be in the same position under the bed that I was before. With the figure above the crudely made mouse.
All right. So you're not going to be looking, you're just going to be hiding?
Is that
Make a stealth check.
like a stealth check?
I'm hiding.
You're pretty stealthy. You're a small mouse, you're under a bed. No one's going to suspect you of a thing. You've even got your fancy bed to accompany you.
I'm so smart.
And before he's murdered by Morning and Ayana, I just walk on his dead body.
All right. So who is going to be next
I can
for
do it. It's me. Just a perception, right?
yes. You will have a advantage cuz you have the dark vision. I'm going to allow it.
I don't need your advantage.
You don't need it. You get a nat 20. You look out the window, and on one dock, you see scratches appear all along it. Straight along the boardwalk. It's growing closer to the mainland. It stops. A bag of fish is shunted across the dock. And you see long claw marks on the wall. You hear, even from a distance, the sound of some creature looking after something. And then it goes quiet. It goes deathly quiet. You hear suddenly the crash of a blast through a door as you hear downstairs a scream, several screams.
Oh.
And then it starts to leave the house.
I'm gonna shake my teammate and start running down there.
And we'll start running down.
The inn... Hold on. Go on. The inn itself, everyone has been bolted into their doors, and only a few have dared to even come out. No one is there except the tables have been overturned. The chairs have been knocked. There are black scratch marks on the edges of this door and leading up to the bar. And then the door is laying flat on the ground, busted in.
Wow,
Can
then.
Yeah, can I look out the door to see if I see anything or anyone getting pulled away?
Are you going out the door to look?
I will I'll grab onto her arm so that we're in a safety chain.
I'll,
Well.
yeah, I'm trying to see. Maybe not walking outside the door, but...
Sally's standing right outside the door, the barmaid. The one that was bringing people's drinks. And she's staring in horror off. Do you wish to look further?
Ew. Oh no.
Yeah. I will indeed look further. Because I'm trying to see if Jimothy is
It's
gone.
gonna be a monumental pile of bodies. Oh.
You look out and you see, along with this extremely pale, horrified waitress, you see a large creature. Its body paler than you've ever seen, deathly pale. It is almost like it should just be a corpse, but the lower half, or I should say 3/4 of this large creature is one long... It's like if you took a snake's rib cage and stretched pale skin over it. It's in the air, it's floating, it's almost gracefully swimming through the air, and towards the front of this body, it's humanoid. Except, it's almost like it's malnourished.
Yeah.
It is... It's almost like someone just stretched skin over this monster and left it, and its arms are much more elongated with long, pale claws at the end of them. And its head is featureless, except for red lips. Very thin red lips. It's almost like a dark red, almost purple. But otherwise, it doesn't have an eyes. It doesn't have nose. It doesn't even have ears. It's bald. It's making its own interesting sounds as it messes with a body. A body whose organs have been almost laid out onto the ground, almost like this creature's dissecting it.
Ew.
Almost like it...
Ew.
It's not in it for the hunt. It's doing its best to try and carefully piece things out on the ground.
Yeah.
Do we
Ew.
recognize the body?
Oh,
The body of this man.
what is that?
You recognize. It's familiar.
No.
In fact, it's all too
Timothy?
familiar.
Oh no.
It's the body of your dear innkeeper,
Yeah.
Jimothy Bartholomew.
Oh, Jimothy.
Poor Timothy.
Oh,
He's with his wife now.
Oh my god.
okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm so excited.
Now, let's do a roll, shall we?
Oh, what? For initiative?
The creature looks up from its work.
We took a short rest,
turns-
right?
I would count it as a short rest since you made it
Cool.
quite through that sleep. It turns its pale head towards you, and it's only lit by a torch. About, I would say, here. It's only lit by one torch. And it looks at you and smiles with a long row of sharp teeth.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't
And the
like that either.
flame behind it goes out. Let's start initiative.
I was gonna say, can I just turn around and move back in?
Yeah,
Just
you just
run
walk back
away.
and go back in.
I didn't
The barmaids can keep him company.
Roll 6.
Ooh.
Bada boom.
Bada big baba boom. I'm walking it.
Let's see. What is...
I'll
Oh,
roll it.
you guys got...
But oops.
I want some cheese now.
I want some cheese now.
I want some good mozzarella cheese, bro. I do have string cheese.
So is that... So we have... We actually have everyone, don't we? I'm gonna make a item label for maid, and I'm gonna give it an average. I'll make her last in turn order since she's not doing much and she was frozen watching her employer and friend getting dissected by this horrid creature. Now, let's descending. All right. Ariana, you are the first to act as this creature blew out the light by it.
Blast it in its face, please.
Ayana.
Kylie.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh god. You know, running away is always a valid option.
It is.
Oh, really?
No shame.
We're probably gonna die.
Probably.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I'm a monk though, so I'm gonna go down fighting.
I'm gonna turn my happy little butt right back into that inn.
Are we gonna go right back into that inn?
Listen, if I saw something with giant gross
Teeth?
undead,
Yeah.
I'd be like,
I don't even know what the fuck it is.
yep. Boop. Boop.
You're running back into the...
Yep. Nope. She's gonna go back in as far as she can go.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use my action, and guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hide.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh god. Oh, I wish I was Whisper. Ha!
Ooh.
This creature. I wonder what kind of perception it has. That's wisdom, right?
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying my best.
Ariana, has that been your turn?
Bonus
Oh,
action.
no.
Like, God, why do I get myself into this? But that's my turn.
Alright.
Ariana, you run into this building, hiding for your life, but there's not much to find. There's a bar that you can hide behind, which you favor for, because it's the only hiding spot that's really effective in this whole area. Gilderoy, your companion has just fled at the sight of this unholy horror in front of you.
I didn't run downstairs. I was still asleep upstairs.
You're still asleep?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
still
You're
asleep.
still asleep. I mean, the crash would have woken you up. Would you have gone down?
Hell no. So I would like to use my movement to turn over in my bed. I would like to use my action to scratch my side, and my bonus action door.
Oh my gosh. All
Well,
right.
we're fucked.
And that's my turn.
Gilderoy, I'm gonna add you to the round, and
I
I'm
had
gonna
6.
put 6 just in case it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know, I'm just dead asleep.
Bark, you get the feeling that this is gonna be a fucking tough fight, and your
Alright.
friend has just run.
Yep. I run my full 40 movement speed because I'm a monk, and I hide in the way back in the inn.
All right.
Do I have to make a stealth check?
Are you hiding?
I'm hiding.
Then make a stealth check.
Ah, don't do it like that. I'll use luck. Oh fuck!
Let me do a
No, I
contesting
remember.
perception.
I'll use luck to gain him disadvantage. I'll use my last luck point.
Can you give people disadvantage with that?
Yeah, I can.
Nice.
You can also spend 1 luck point on an attack. Oh, it's attack.
You
You can wait before the ability check or saving throw. You can choose in the d20 of which of the d20 is used for the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You
so
can
you
whenever
need
you
to
make
roll something, a d20.
oh, it's like if I give you disadvantage, I can choose which of the rolls you can use.
Yeah. So you roll this one
All right.
if you're using your luck point.
I rolled a 4.
Which one are you gonna use? I
Use
assume the 4.
Natural 1.
The thing about this creature is it has a +2 to
Oh.
wisdom, so that's 6. So you just barely beat this stealth. So you run in
Oh my god!
after you see your friend. You slide across the bar, seeing your friend Ayana behind the bar, and you look and you see a back room that you've never been in, and that's where you go. All right, let's take you to the bar. So
All the way in this back area.
yes, Ayana, you would most likely have been behind this bar. You, on the other hand, have found this back area, and are hiding behind the corner.
Push this shit open.
I'm gonna say, actually,
I have 40 movement as a monk.
yeah, 40 movement. You don't you get so you
I
got
use a key point and step of the wind. I'll do that. I'll use a key
Okay,
point and step
yeah.
of the wind.
so
I'm
let me go through and reveal this room to you.
Is there a bunch of dead bodies in here?
I reveal a nice little area.
Hey.
You're hiding behind this door frame, hoping it does not fucking kill you. And when you look to the front of this shop, you see the maid slowly backing up in front of the door. Sally McCorbin here is petrified as something gets closer. And you hear an inhale and then a screech.
Bye, bitch. Bye.
And you see her as this creature touches forward. It goes through, and you see her skin start to turn slightly black as it attempts and inflict wounds. Now, Sally, seeing this, she gets away just barely in time to be able to go through and avoid the inflict wounds.
Even an enemy's inflict wounds and never fucking lands.
You hear Sally just screaming and ducking as she's avoiding this massive, slithering monster. It's just gracefully gliding through the air. And next up, she takes the disengage and sprints and tries to go upstairs,
To kill the resident.
crashing into a few walls at the same time, screaming the entire way. Gilderoy, do you hear this?
Screaming without me? Oh,
And I'll
Now,
out from under my bed.
now that Gilderoy has possibly heard something, Ayana, this maid has just attracted the attention of this creature into this bar. What do you do?
It seems like it's focused on her, right?
It might be.
Jesus. Hmm. Oh, wow. While traveling in combat, I assume I can't try to stealthily move. Dang. I mean, I guess that's like. I guess I'll have to try to stealthily move. Just 30. Can I climb in a barrel? Probably not.
Make another stealth check.
Okay. And again, how I wish I was.
Whisper.
Ooh.
Hey? Hey?
All right.
If it rolls
Is-
to where it turns out it can't see me, I 100% want to crawl into like the beam or whatever that's holding the stuff.
So, Gil, I assume that's your turn.
Yeah.
As you climb into this barrel to try and stealthily get away, to avoid this creature before it even enters in, Gilderoy, what do you do? You've just heard a scream from downstairs, and it continues to scream. This annoyance, this nuisance.
I'm trying to sleep.
Gilderoy's gonna fucking die.
Open the door. Like walk out to the hall. I like waddle in.
Coming about.
You see a frantic maid, a frantic waitress, like stumbling, tripping on, like it's crashing into the walls, running forward, screaming up the stairs.
Wonder what that's about.
When I go down towards.
Oh my god!
That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my
Now-
god.
I'm gonna say you made it with your full movement in this. Probably at the top of these stairs.
Alright, up.
Does that sound fair to you, Gilderoy the Mouse Prince?
Sure.
Walking down the stairs.
Now,
Hopping. Step.
as Gilderoy is waking from this slumber, Bark, you have had a decent hiding spot. But what do? You hear screams.
I'm staying right here, bitch. I'm staying right here. Not moving an inch, not breathing. I'm holding my breath.
All right. Next up, as you hold your breath, the only one who could possibly see this, you see a pale claw grasp onto the left side of the door. It wraps around with black spreading on the wood. And you see a long arm reach across and a pale claw wrap around the other side of this door sill. And with a thin, dark red smile and sharp teeth, this featureless head and malnourished body just peeks in. You hear a as it almost looks like it's smelling, but it's just sucking in air. It's looking around. Let's have it make.
Oh no.
Nice try, asshole.
Its head cocks to the left as it's sticking its body through here. And it sees the screaming maid. And it sucks in a breath. And it rushes forward at the maid, slithering gracefully through the air towards her to try and claw her.
Huh, that's weird.
Oh my god.
To try and hit. Let's see if it. So it's going to be a D20 plus. It's a 1D. It's 2 attacks plus 5. So it's D20 plus 5. So.
Yikers.
It rolls a natural 1 and it slams its claw through the wood at the maid's feet. And it looks up at her as she is on her. She has fallen back onto her butt, and it sucks in a breath to give another screech into her face. The maid in this scenario takes the disengage, continues stumbling and sprinting up this corridor to lock itself in the room Gilderoy just came out of. Now, Ayana, you've heard a lot of things in your hiding place. What do you do?
Man. Did it seem like it? No, it didn't go upstairs. I think I would have felt like I knew if it went upstairs. You know, that's a good question. DM, what am I gonna do?
I would stay right. I'm staying right here. If Gilroy gets caught out, that's on him.
Let's see, how far? Ooh, absolutely not. Okay. And I don't think I have big boy.
Bro, if that thing finds Gilroy, he deserves it. He caught him lacking. You know what I mean?
Oh God. I mean, wait.
Gilroy's got a hawk form. He can fly away.
Hold on 1 second. I might have forgotten. I forgot to choose my domain. Whoops. That's fine. When do I get destroy undead? Dang it, next level. Damn it.
Bro, this thing is celestial. Don't you remember?
Shit, you're right.
Remember.
How is that celestial? It's like a demon. Okay, I'm just gonna
It's
say
a
right.
hint of celestial.
Is it an animal? It's part animal, right? It has the body of an.
It's like skin stretched over a frame.
I'm gonna say
Bro.
Yes.
You gonna what?
I'm gonna stay right where I am hiding. I'm not gonna try and move out of this hiding spot or change it.
You, with every screech, get a little more nervous. You are in your hiding place. How long is it before it finds you? How long is it before this creature saps the life from
None of
all
the
of
above.
you? Gilderoy, this monster has slammed its claw straight in front of you. What do?
I walk up.
You look like someone who needs a job.
Oh my god.
Join my military.
Oh my god!
And I'm gonna cast animal friendship on it. Oh no, my.
Oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah.
Me too, mine too.
Come on.
Oh,
I'm reloading the page.
but I. Exactly.
Yeah. What are you casting?
Animal friendship. You did say he was part beast. It looked like my friend did rule the world with a demon like thing.
Okay, wait, time out.
He hasn't been rolling very well, so hopefully that stays this way.
I used
Come
all
on
my
now, roll
luck
20.
points.
You should have saved one.
I think the fight came down.
Bro, I needed both of my fucking luck points to stealth.
What the thing roll 20 just went down.
Yeah, I rolled 20, totally just went down.
Yeah, roll 20 itself is down.
Yeah. Alright,
Alright, well,
so
Friendship.
we can talk here. You cast
Can I roll 20 in real life?
your animal
like a roll
friendship. Do
20.
you guys remember what your initiative was?
I was
6, because Gilderoy's a 6.
Bark was 6.
I can't believe my name is Bark.
Ayana?
It was 20.
20. The creature had 4, if I remember correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
The maid had 2, but the maid went directly after. But yeah, and then, so Gilderoy, Bark,
roll 20 back up.
yeah, it's back up.
Is it back up?
Loading into roll 20 now.
Mine is still doing the gateway.
Yeah.
Gateway error.
But, Gilderoy,
Loading.
you raise your staff to attempt to cast the spell on this creature.
Oh,
It
it's still
looks straight at you. It gives a smile.
down. I smile back.
Oh my
it-
god.
Screeches in your face.
That's not nice.
Bark, it sounds like it's your turn, unless you already went.
I'm fucking staying right here.
You've heard the voice of Gilderoy talking to this creature, trying to
He's
recruit
gotten
it.
himself out of way worse predicaments. He can find a way to get out of himself.
Wait,
with his
so it
one.
didn't work. Animal friendship didn't work. That's what I'm getting.
No, it didn't. You're on the
Alright,
stairs. Your main spell didn't work. What are you gonna do?
I have a second plan.
Oh god. Oh no.
Run it by me.
It's worse than animal friendship.
Wait, like it's a two-step plan. I gotta go through the turn again, right? Or you just letting me do this?
Wild shape is a bonus action for you.
I'm aware.
Okay. So you got an
is that
interesting
what-
plan then. All right, everyone's back. It's working
I'm
again.
not staying. I'm not going anywhere.
I think those two
So
are.
Mine's still loading.
the
Yeah, mine.
creature towering above you whips its tail towards you to sweep, but you, a deft royal mouse, jump up, but it catches you in its palm and attempts to inflict wounds.
Please don't hurt me.
I'm going to
Consent goes both ways.
consent goes both ways. I'm gonna roll a d20, which is gonna be proficiency plus spellcasting, or it's just gonna be a plus whatever it is. I'm gonna roll the from. Okay, so is spell. Why does d20 have to do this? Because this was all my info on this creature. All right.
Memorize it. Just to be a god. Oh.
You
Oh
got
no.
a natural 20.
Oh no. Logan, I think your character's dead.
Logan, it's a 60-10.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can live.
That's necrotic damage. You're just fucking dead.
42 hit points is my max, by the way.
You're fucking dead.
No, I'm still gonna live.
Oh my god. Are you
I'm
sure?
going to... Because inflict wounds is 3d10 at level 1.
Okay. 60-10. Possible 60 damage.
You
27,
take
okay.
27 points of
27.
damage as he has grabbed you and is frying you in his hand.
Oh my god, you fucking... I don't like... like Yoshi.
Finally. Holy crap, that's a lot.
You're a circle of the moon. Turn into a hawk and fly away.
All right.
Better.
You
Alright,
hear your friend... why am I blanking on the name right now?
Gilderoy.
No.
Ayana.
Ayana! Why? Oh my gosh. Anyways, Ayana, you hear the screams of Gilderoy, the mouse prince, as he's held in this creature's palm.
But he sounds like...
It's like,
What do you do?
If I were to carefully peek my head out, the creature looks distracted, I assume.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Or sleight of hand, whichever you should prefer.
Neither. If I'm being honest. I'll try stealth.
I have 10 HP.
No.
Mm.
I mean, listen, the last time it rolled, it was a roll of 4.
What the fuck did you just... Was that Tic Tacs or something? You have like nerd?
Oh, it's like a toy.
Oh.
The door. Madison. Or
Ayana?
Madison. Ah, wrong DM. Jensen.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 10, but he seems distracted.
That's true. So we'll have to know when it comes to his turn.
I mean...
We don't know the results yet. He
Logan
hasn't
can just fucking
reacted.
turn into a hawk and fly away.
Now,
Would I
Gilderoy. Unless Ayana is planning to do something else.
would I need to roll another stealth check to try and move somewhere? Because I assume the stealth was just because my initial thing was just to kind of see if he looked distracted.
You can move half your movement at the original stealth, but I'm still going to use that 10 for you peeking.
Okay. I mean, if I use my original, man. I mean, I'm kind of just. I mean, I could literally just try and run. Hold on. Okay. Wait, where was that at? Hold on, I can't. 30.
Can I drag this 3 onto the? Yes, I can.
I could literally just leave. Bye. Out of the map, gone.
Bro, if I
Heard
dash
that.
as a monk and then I spend a key point, I triple my movement.
Oh, I'm a
So-
monk.
Where are you moving?
Wait, no, I get key points
to?
at 2nd level. You're 1 level monk.
At
Yeah,
half your movement speed. Where are you moving to?
Oh shit! If I can only make it 30, then I forgot. Even if I dash. I mean, I'm honestly just kind of better off where I am. It's literally in the fucking open. Unless I move here, but then I can't hide again because I used my action to dash. I guess I gotta just stay. I mean, what else can I do?
I see. Gilderoy.
That's what he does. He does see.
Oh wait.
I have a foolproof plan.
My fair mouse prince.
Oh god.
What do you plan to do?
Is it my turn?
Mhm.
I still like next to it, right?
Reload roll 20. It's working now.
I was on roll 20, but like, I mean, I moved it.
Yes, it is in. You are in its hand, but it's not making any strength. It only just caught you.
I grit my teeth as my mousy hands slick back my hair.
Oh my god.
With your own blood, I assume.
Yes.
If you won't join me, then die.
Oh my
Transform
God.
into big cow.
You transform in its hand, and it is taken aback. In fact, pushed slightly back down the stairs as you transform into an 8-foot tall cow. Ready
Cow.
to pummel. What do you do, Gilderoy?
Whoa. Gore.
Gilderoy, you try to ram your horns into this creature, but it catches both of them with its bony claws.
Oh.
You see black marks starting to gather on your horns. Do you do anything else?
I use my bonus and my can't use movement. Good opportunity. Sit here, frantically thrash about.
Now, bark. You have heard the screams of Gilderoy, and strangely enough, a cow. And you hear struggling on a staircase as 2 large creatures are duking it out. What do you do?
Well. He's still got hawk form. He used to run. Disengage hawk form.
Gilderoy does not back down.
Do you leave
Oh my-
your liege
Are you
to
fucking
die?
kidding me? How many spell slots do you have, Ayana?
I will tell you, I have not many. 2 first level and 1 second level.
I have 3 key points and no luck points.
Nope. Something even worse.
And now Guildford is on a suicide mission. You know what? Fuck this! I'm no longer hiding. I'm gonna go in a blaze of glory. Okay. Okay, I will dash and get there. Oh, 50 feet. I will have to dash. Get right fucking here. Because my dash means I run at 80 feet. Because I have 40 feet of movement as a monk.
Jesus.
And I will fucking Naruto run. I will punch this thing in the face. Because I still got a bonus action.
Roll.
Of course.
Damn. Only if I had advantage. I don't even think that hits.
You are
Focus.
stealthed,
Oh!
and I'll
Do I
count
get advantage?
the advantage.
Oh my god! This is really the 2 d4s though. Hey, look at that.
7 damage.
You run. You steel yourself. You hear the screams, and then you sprint around this corner. You slide over the bar, and you quickly run up. You jump on its tail and run up that specifically to punch it in the back of the head and kick back off behind it to do some damage to the creature. Now, this creature, let's see, I gotta take away. This creature looks at both of you, and you see it smile. And a magical shroud covers it. And it completely disappears, with the last thing you see being the sharp, sharp teeth and the red smile. And you see another instance of whatever is going on. You see even more smoke and mist, and suddenly you don't feel a presence by there anymore.
If it does leave our attack range, we still got an opportunity of attack, even though it's invisibility, just disadvantage.
Not with a teleport.
Oh. No. It's gone. You think we killed it?
No.
The maid is still locked in the room. Ayana, what do you do?
Quietly, just start moving. Just there. That's as far as I can go.
No.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
I don't feel a presence or anything, right?
Maybe you should roll a perception check.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
You feel a large presence somewhere, and you hear a slight sound as it moves around the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hide again.
But it's seen you. Do you think you can hide in that room?
Nope. Actually evil. Save. I'm gonna wait. I lost where I just was. Okay, right there. I'm gonna just over here. It's already seen me, so I'm gonna go closer to my teammates at least. And that's all I can do.
Gilderoy, what do you do?
And I'll start moving down the stairs. Kind of like just stop right here. Look at Bark.
What?
Like tilt my head.
I don't understand you.
I'll keep pushing my head to the side.
You're gonna like hold your turn to like move.
Mm.
I did not understand you.
I push past her.
You're on top of me now.
Do you let him go past?
I'll let him go past.
Heard that.
Like, how far was that? Was it 10 feet? I still have 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna go this way. Whoops.
You're also
Okay.
on top of me. Don't move. There you go.
And then I'm gonna go this way. And then I'm gonna go. What was that? Here. Oh, I should have ended like here, right? Or is it? I don't know how large creatures work.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I moving to?
Straight to the 9 hells.
I guess
Straight to the 9 hells.
I'll move aggressively.
So, Bark, you have just witnessed a creature of unknown origin absolutely rip through this tavern like it was nothing.
I will
And
take
then
the
just
dodge action.
disappear. You're taking the dodge action?
Mhm.
Hmm.
Bonus action punch the air.
Make an attack
Does
roll.
nothing. That'll be all.
Alright.
I will move right here and be like back to back.
Alright.
With the cow.
So, you hear a few times as it moves around in the room, and then you hear a screech as it goes through. And with the end of this screech, the pitch of the screech just gets louder and louder in the back of your ears. It hurts. And the creature has cast a spell on you. Make a Constitution save, all of you.
Big cow.
Oh, because we're
Saving throw.
Constitution save. Fuck.
Hey.
So,
Big cow.
Do I take full damage?
it looks like you take half as much on a failed save. So, you all hear a screeching, and the screech originally came over from here as a creature resurfaces, screeching at you while hanging in the air, and the point sort of shifts so that the sound is coming from the center of you guys. And those who failed the save, you take 16 thunder damage. Those who passed the save, you take 8.
Alright, big cow. He's doing damage. He's getting
I'm
hit.
so fucked. I'm so immaculately fucked. Look at what you've done to me, Logan.
The maid is still up in your room, cowering. Ariana.
This maid!
Ayana. Ayana, you have just come out of hiding, been baited out by this creature disappearing. What do you do? Your eardrums are bleeding slightly.
Oh, great.
My eardrums have burst. I'm fucking. Oh, I'm dying.
You know, I would love to.
Big cow.
Run.
Fuck you, big cow. You killed us all.
What are you gonna do, Ayana?
If I took double my movement, I could get 60 feet away.
And abandon your friends to the monstrosity.
Yeah, I'm just a bodyguard.
Yeah, I'm
I
just a
see.
monk. I'm just looking for my
I'm a
parents.
bodyguard, so I'm abandoning the person I'm protecting.
You never fucking paid us in the first place.
Yeah.
I promised pay.
Sorry, Mouse King.
She's got the stack of gold still.
Yep.
She has the
We'll
gold.
meet up after the function, right?
Yeah. You and I.
Because I'm
You
gonna
gave
run
the
and I'm gonna
gold
get
to the
80 feet
hired
doubled.
hand.
Yep.
Okay,
Because I'll dash and then
Go
that's
ahead.
80 feet, and then I'll step in the wind,
I'm
and then that's
60
like
foot.
80 feet doubled.
Yep.
That's 120 feet,
I'm gone.
right?
Yeah.
Left.
You're gone.
I'm gone. Like I'm off the map
All right.
with my movement.
So let's extend this map out on the bottom. About. You would have to run along the docks because these docks are at the edge of water.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh,
So you-
once they're like, oh yeah, because I guess I need to run.
Yeah.
Does the left side
Swim. Yep.
continue off or like?
The right side would be on the road back to where you came from. The left side would go towards the city.
City's got places to hide. So that was 25. So, because I moved back one. 30. Lead. Whoop.
He's so big.
Oh my god.
Ready?
All right. Ayana, is that your movement?
Look at I love you. Oh my god.
Think so. Let me make sure I don't have anything that can give me movement. I don't think so. No, but I will bonus action healing word myself.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna cry.
That's okay.
Is that all for your turn?
I mean, if I can bonus action healing word myself.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
100%. Take the gold and the healing.
7.
I'm all for it.
Listen.
Feel right, the mouse princess. Not
No, you
kidding.
don't understand. This is great. So, Gilderoy, your hired hand at the sight of this creature and the sound has run. She has your gold. She has your protection. She has absolutely run. What do you do?
I scrape my calves or my hooves,
Oh my god, oh my
Oh my
fucking
God.
god, oh my god.
and I
You
charge
fucking
towards
lunatic.
these, and I get the charge bonus.
Oh my fucking god.
Make an attack roll.
Charge bonus. Attack roll. Oh my god, hold on.
You're a fucking lunatic.
I am trying to kill this thing.
I don't think you even hit it.
Mm-mm.
I did.
You
I
take.
14.
So this
And-
creature is ready, and it just slithers up into the air and over you in an arc. As you hit the wall and your horns get lodged in.
Bonk.
Bark. What do? You just saw your liege bravely take on this creature. The creature itself looks like it's been dealt a grievous wound before. What do you do?
All right. It has been very nice knowing you, my sweet prince. So fucking long. I will run.
You hear
I will
more?
dash. I will run 80 feet, and then I will step in the wind and run 120 feet, and I will do that externally too, because I got 3 key points.
All right, Gilderoy.
Bye. I'll go the opposite direction this way.
Can I reach into my cow mind and call the big cow, the huge cow before? Has it been 24 hours?
You would probably, by the way, only make it to there.
I can run 120 feet. So this only
120?
here? I can run
Hell
120
no,
feet.
you are
Step of the-
gone. All right, so I'll keep that in mind. Or is that what you do?
I run 120 feet.
Your dear monster smiles at the cow. And he's going to try and swipe at you with his claw. It's a D20
Don't make sad
plus
cow
5.
noises. I feel bad.
It hits forward, but you manage to unlodge your horns and back away slightly just to avoid the claw as it sinks straight through the wooden floor. And it looks up at you. It doesn't really look. It doesn't have eyes or any features, but its face turns towards you, baring its sharp teeth. The maid is still locked in your room. Ayana, are you still sprinting away after hearing the sad cow noises and seeing the other protector?
Oh no,
of the
I'm sorry. I'm going
prince
160 feet.
Gone.
I calculated.
Absolutely gone. Bark, make a perception check.
I disadvantage because I don't have dark vision.
Nope.
Okay, that's fair.
As you leave and you go outside and you look towards the city, you hear screams, shouting.
I'm going to the fucking
Fighting.
forest to go foraging for my life.
You're at the end of your movement. All right, Ayana.
God dang it, man.
You've heard the sad cow noises of your liege, and you've seen his other protector run.
Run, don't be a fucking damn it, Michelle.
Do you remember the movies? Remember the movies?
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Stop.
Can I
You
see-
fucking oh my god.
Can I
can't
see?
believe
Are
it.
there any windows to where I can see what's going on in here?
Not here, because this is where the stairwell would be, but if you were to move over to the doorway, you could actually get a clear shot on him. Because the doorway is wide open. The door was blasted down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Cal. He can literally one-shot kill me.
I have 11 hit points.
Yeah, I'm like hurt.
But the creature also looks pretty hurt, I'll be honest.
Like, oh god, fine.
I can't. I can't. I'll literally fucking die.
You also have a window there, by the way. You passed through several windows.
Hang on, let me.
I'm talking to Bark over there.
Mark, I went through several windows.
You passed by several windows, watching your comrade facing this
I don't.
monstrosity.
Y'all, I don't have any ranged attacks, and I got 11 hit points.
Can I see? To
It's area of effect shit. I can't. It's saving throws.
Can
I don't
you what?
have anything.
Would I be able to see through the window at this angle from here? 'Cause that's as far as I can go.
I would say you could peek around the corner, and through this busted door, you could see him.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna help him because, god damn it, Logan makes me feel bad.
We have hit it like once. It's we can't hit it.
Oh yeah, what if I don't hit it?
14
Though? Hold
is
on.
AC is above 14.
That's true. Let me
It's
let me
also
think.
looking.
There's fucking tons of them in the city.
That's true, and if I keep running that way, that's literally into the city.
If we've already expended so many resources that way.
I'm gonna do one more attempt to hit this thing for you, and then I'm running. So understand that. I'm going to try and hit it with guiding bolt.
I punched it once.
Staring it down.
I'm gonna try and hit it with guiding bolt. Nope, sorry, bud. Can't help you.
No guiding bolts.
He's still got hawk form. He literally he action disengage bonus action hawk form.
All right.
Logan.
Ayana,
I beg
you
of
have made one desperate attempt to fire a spell, and it misses by the cow.
I tried, buddy.
100.
He's a circle of the moon druid, yeah. I'm a circle of the moon druid.
Gilderoy, you have seen your friends abandon you. Your
Hey, I just
comrades
took
in arms
You didn't
run.
fucking pay me.
What do you do? You're
No.
all alone against this creature.
Worse and worse.
You try your best to gore, but you just
Time for
can't.
work.
It flies. It's fast. Bark. You can see
I'm
through
fucking
some
160.
windows.
I'm going 160.
You're going away?
I'm going 160 into the woods.
You're going away.
This is what I get for playing a chaotic good character. God dang it.
I'm neutral, bitch. Bye. Bitch, bye.
It's the monster's turn.
No.
It saw the blast coming its way and it looked over towards Ayana, who's sitting there holding a figurative smoking hand here. Actually, literal smoking hand from this guiding bolt as it had crashed into the floor by it. The monster slithers around this cow that has done nothing to it. And it's going to take its hand and reach up with black energy forming in it, and it sends a blast your way. Gonna be a D20 plus... what is it?
Nope.
It sends an agonizing blast your way, but you deftly dodge. You hit the deck, and it goes sailing over you, hitting the water behind you, creating a large spray of foam and water and dead fish and dead plant matter. The maid is still locked in your room, Gilderoy. Ayana, this thing has just fired on you. What do you do?
God damn it. Boy. You know. Oh, god dang it.
I know.
said it
No,
looked
no
hurt.
mercy.
Did it look hurt before the one time it got hit?
Yes, it did.
See, that doesn't make me feel any better. Because it could just literally just look hurt.
Oh, did you say before it got hit?
Yeah, before it got hit.
No, it was perfectly fine.
Oh, so that one, like, 5
It was 7 damage. It was 7 damage, but...
Then look at it. The killer can do it on his own.
I can't
I don't fucking believe in him. I can do it. I full said.
Do you hear that, Gilderoy?
Moo.
I'm here for you.
You fucking move. You fucking. Oh my god.
What are you gonna do, Ayana?
2 more spell slots. I'm gonna guiding bolt. More time. Ha!
And you hit.
Moo.
Bitch. 13.
How do you want to do this?
You killed it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm running for the hills
gonna-
though.
Can I flavor step forward when I shoot it? Because I had extra movement left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go the remaining. I'm gonna look at Gilderoy and be like, I'm not leaving you yet. And just go, boom. I'm gonna aim right for its teeth.
You have this holy flame in your hand as you step forward, telling Gilderoy you won't leave him, and a streak goes towards this creature, hitting it square in its head, and you see little cracks beneath its skin, going all the full length of its torso and its 8 to 9 foot long slithery body. And it explodes with holy light. And you've effectively killed this creature.
I'm gonna walk over to Gilderoy.
I'm gonna put an X on here.
I'm camping.
With that.
I enthusiastically lick Ayana
God.
as a cow.
Yeah, big guy.
Boo, boo.
Fuck you! Oh my god.
And the cow like jumps up towards you, and before he gets to you, he transforms back into Gilderoy
I'm gonna
and
catch him.
leaps on your in your hands.
Yep, I'm gonna give him a hug.
Ah, thank you. Don't squish me, please.
Yeah, let's go shoot.
You are now
Bark.
number one in command.
I'm
Can
gone.
I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So you've been running.
I've
Would
been
you have
running.
still seen your friend shoot him with this guiding bolt, or shoot several guiding bolts into the tavern?
I would like to say yes, but I was also terrified and I was also gonna die.
And you're also heading towards the area of the village, as well as
I'm gonna turn tail for the forest.
there's no forest. It's a
Fuck.
coast.
I'm gonna jump in the water and start swimming.
Do you start swimming?
I start swimming. Is there sharks? I look at my water. I look at the
So-
water for sharks. Are there sharks in the water?
Let's do a survival
Wait,
check.
no. This thing came from the harbor, didn't it?
How
Yeah.
perceptive of you.
I am going to run back to the inn. Because oh my god, because the fish! The fish!
Do you run back to the inn and
I run
see,
back to the inn.
see the dead creature and your friends?
I run back in and I'm terrified and I hug Ayana.
Do you hole up in this inn, or do you go out to search?
I cling to any human life.
I hop on the bark shoulder and I furiously slap her.
I will take him and I will scream into his face. It is a war zone. Outside there are these things. In the water there are these things. There is no forest. There is no shelter. We all fucking die.
You left me.
You're going to die. I'm going to die. We're going to die. You see my eardrums? They are bleeding. I do not know how I'm not deaf.
All right.
Well, you weren't hard to kill.
I'm going to die. Back to
And perish.
I think we should.
We should probably call it there.
Yeah.
Are you
Very
going to?
late.
Because I can. Are you going to hole up? Because that's probably where I'm gonna end.
Yeah.
All right. You hole up in the city, in this inn. Not many more creatures come to check. In fact, the city seems to be able to kill a lot of the creatures. And by the next morning, the guard, while severely reduced in numbers now, they found that this city had been thrown under attack by these weird creatures dubbed what the populace like to call Albus. And so,
Like Dumbledore?
I was about to say Dumbledore.
I'm so sorry.
Albus, as in one of the language's words for just white.
Oh.
The
So like Dumbledore!
They had gotten word from sailors who were a day out that a forest, almost an endless forest, along the horizon seemed to rise up. Just a whole landmass where there hadn't been one the day before.
Ooh.
And when you start to leave the city, there were reports of the same laughing sound, same searching sound of the Albus coming straight from the other side of this forest, on the other side of what is now known as the Divide.
Damn.
Oh, it gave me cold chills. I didn't like that.
Ugh. Creepy.
Nice. And I'll take you guys back to this title page if you would like to know something.
Yes.
Okay.
There's the entire half of this map.
There's an entire half to this map and this campaign. And you just participated in the beginning of history. The campaign is set hundreds of years after this attack.
Oh, that's so cool.
And after they find that the blood of these creatures seems to interrupt the flow of magic, and they use it to fight back against them. Now, as these creatures are pushed back, countries have began to start trying to go towards the Amisa Anima. And this is the area they're trying to settle. You, in the campaign I'd be running, would be controlling... You'd be part of a sort of neutral party, the Order of Anima, that was formed after the Divide was created by the arrival of the Amisa Anima, part of the continent. And you would be sent to try and create a city-state that's neutral to keep this sort of like area that's like sort of the main passage through. Keep it, open as a sort of city-state, sort of like you manage the city there, the country there, as countries rise around you and settlements rise around you. But yeah, that was my one shot.
We were a part of history.
Awesome.
I almost left you for dead. I
Yeah,
really
you
almost did.
I had a plan. Okay, so do you want to hear my original plan? I wasn't gonna wild.
Thank you.
I was
weren't
going
gonna
to.
wild shape.
No, here's the plan I had. I have the spell Flame Blade. So I was gonna beat his grasp and then do the whole.
If you won't join me,
Then perish and cast Flame Blade. I shall smite you, demon, from this land.
Oh,
Attack
wait,
with
hold
that,
on.
but
Did I
was like,
even take you to the... Yeah, I did. I took you to the title page. I thought I saw the live thing on yours that showed it being not title page. Anyways. Yeah. Hey, Michelle, what'd you think?
That was
Dying.
fun.
You
It was
almost died.
awesome.
That freaking.
I was only here for like a little bit of it, so I don't know what I thought. I wasn't here for too much of it.
It was fun.
I just really enjoyed seeing Burke run at 160 feet. That filled my soul because I would have done the exact same thing. Like, I
Ah.
was like goodbye.
Yeah.
Because I was like, because if I had played, I would have played like a prissy like elven lady, right? Oh yeah, she'd be fucking fun. And you guys were wrangling pigs and shit. She wouldn't have done that. You're like, no. So,
No.
not doing that.
My name is Bark, by the way.
I know. I was like the tree, like the wolf, like woof, woof, bark.
My
Oh,
entire story is that after I graduated monk school, I'm on a journey to go beat up my parents because they named me Bark.
I want to
love
settle
that.
in this land and make a kingdom.
I want to fucking deck my parents for naming me Bark.
I love that. That's so good.
The whole inspiration for us going to this place was because I, Gilderoy the Mouse Prince, have hired these two strapping lady and gentlemen to try and show the other animals in this festival who's boss, so that way we could build my empire. And then it turned into we're hunting these demon monsters in the night.
Oh no.
Did you say
I just want an
lady,
empire.
gentlemen?
Aren't you a dude?
No.
I thought you were a dude the entire time. not gonna lie.
Ayana is a lady.
I would
It has
100%
the A
thought you were.
prefix. That's what I thought,
I thought you were a dude the entire time. My bad.
We go gender neutral. Be wild.
I mean,
Be fucking crazy.
So
Go
my
ahead,
sister was
Daddy.
drawing like pictures of all this stuff going on
Really?
throughout this whole thing.
That's
How'd
what's
you like
fucking
it?
wild.
How'd
Logan
you
was
like
so
it?
fucking funny this entire time.
There's so much gold there.
She said that there was a fun time.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
Apparently a lot of golden moments. I'm gonna send in the art done that she did.
Please, I want to see some of this stuff.
Oh my gosh, 8 megabytes. Okay.
Oh wow.
It just hit me how much I slept today. Oh my god, and I'm still tired. I'm wanting to sleep.
Sleep more, sis. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
Strahd in 2 days, homie.
I know, I need to like sleep like the fucking whatever, however many days, 2 days straight, like 24 hours, like 48 hours of sleep. So my body can finally be like, okay, you're good now.
To the lower class. I love it. I'm crying. I'm crying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The fucking that was oh my god.
Bodyguards run. Sad Callum. Your sister is amazing. You're so amazing.
Nice spunk.
I love this. I love this.
I love the use of sticky notes.
My keen monkey.
I loved that so much.
I can
I
wait,
love
hold on,
that
feel the
so
way
much.
screaming.
Oh,
Oh, I love the art for the weird creature too. That's awesome.
that is amazing. I love the creature
so
lore
good.
class. Oh my god, can we put that
Crickets
in the
lore
channel?
Oh, I love it. I think that's amazing.
Oh my god.
So should I post this VOD or no?
I love
God,
that. I loved it. You can, I
Nice.
I-
Alright, guys, you heard it here. We're posting it. Alright, see you
Yeah, I
later,
don't-
all recording people. Bye.